Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 6, which is actually day 7 of Pokemon Ultra Sun, Electric and Ghost Nuzlocke. Let me just re-edit the title. There we go. It's the 7th day we are spending on this challenge. And also, now that the game is live, let's try and make my extension actually work to show us what Pokemon we have. But last time we finally made it to the island, the last island, and today my intention is to go all the way to the Kahuna. Hopefully we will have enough time for that, because I really do want to finish this game, and our team is now visible, like all the way down there, like here, as you can see. No, you can't. Okay, now you will be able to. There we go. This, that is not our team at all. This is our team. Yeah, and Mimikyu, I forgot to nickname Mimikyu. That's my mistake. We will correct that, hopefully. And excuse me for my coughing. It's becoming worse and worse. I am through COVID now for the second time in my life. Very, very mild symptoms, but the coughing is just staying. And Pony Beach, innit? Do we have oh no, I have checked this, the move tutor. With nothing, thanks, because I was checking whether or not we have a move tutor here, but we actually don't. Because we only have a move tutor on this island at the battle tree, which is we would need that, because there are actually some moves I would like to learn from there, and there are actually a couple of items I would like from the battle tower, but we might have to accept that we will just not have that as an option. What is this guy? Is this guy the Skarmory Sharpedo guy? Skarm is actually kind of scary. It doesn't exactly... Oh, this is Sun and Moon. So Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. This guy has to be the Tropius Ligand guy, which is fine. I'd say it's time we actually tested Mimikyu. I'm just wondering if I should give it some other item other than Citrus Berry. We don't have Life Orb. We do have... We could have the Fairy type boosting item thing, which is... I don't actually know what that is. Let me kind of... Let me just quickly search for that. So Fairy type move boost held item is the Pixie Plate. Poison Barb, that can't be true. The type enhancing. So the fairy one is... Where is that? The fairy one is missing. Cool, that's not a problem at all. Because I know there are several items where you have like multiple. Pixie Plate is currently the only type enhancing item that enhances the power of fairy type attacks. Which is, where do you get that in Gen 7? Do you get that in Gen 7? Acquisition. Oh, you do get it. You do get it. Holy City. More. Antiquities of the Ages. I think I know what that is. Okay. Before we battle this guy, let's grab the Pixie Plate. I kind of want to test it because of the innate ability of Executor. What am I talking about? This is Coney City. Which one is Howley? Is it this one, like the first one? No, this Tapu Village. I meant this one. Is it this one? It seems like it is. So we need something called a... What's it called? Like a mole. Do we have something like... Oh, we should have something like that, shouldn't we? Excuse me. All right. This definitely isn't the place. The mall is like right across here, isn't it? Oh wow. Is this the mall? No, this is a tourist bureau. I think it's the big building right here. Let's grab this item and then test it, because of the innate ability of Mimikyu, we can always get off. We can always get off a boosting move, which in our case is going to be our own claws. You can't even go in here? City overflowing with gentle joy. What if we talk to this lady? Alola, you have a vacation. In fact, why don't you take this? It's a little too late. Okay. We'll find this, hopefully. This is a shopping district. It should be here. Maybe it's this building? Is it this building? No, it doesn't seem that way. So Mimikyu basically has a built-in... Is this like the clothing shop? Oh, it's a silk scarf. Okay. That's going to be such a useful item once we do the normal Pokemon run. I think this is the mall, isn't it? It has to be. Look at that. I've never been here. What have I missed out on by not coming here? Is this clothing? Yeah, okay. We don't really care about that. Antiquities. We're looking for something called antiquities. Maybe the lady sells something. Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Wait, what? There's only one of each treasures you can find in our shop. Lustrous orb. These are not the things we're looking for. A special battle combo move. Okay, this is for the Sudowoodo. Okay. I don't want to see that. Are you joking? No, it has to be this NPC. What does he say? We do have some new arrivals, though I'm not sure what they are. Anything that a trainer like you would really need. I would consider your purchases carefully so that you do not waste your money in vain. Okay, there we go. Pixie plate. There we go. Got it. We'll take that. Good. Okay, anything else useful here? Maybe like sky plate, zap plate. Yeah, we'll take that. Splash plate. Let me get a zap plate as well, and probably an iron plate too. It's a shame we can only buy like one at a time, which is mildly infuriating, but not really. Okay. And now we go back to the the route where we have to face every single trainer in order to get focus sash. And after that, we are on. We continue on with sort of the story. We're looking for, obviously, the next trial, which I suppose we will have to do. After that, we have this Ultra Beast sort of section. And after that, we'll see. Because we might be able to go to the battle tree and things like that before the end game. We'll see. We'll see. I'm kind of curious. Because if we indeed can, then we might have a couple of crazy encounters. Or at least some really nice items. Usually the game doesn't let you use items like, or doesn't give you items like life orbs and choice scarves, or like choice basically you never get all three of the choice items and things like weakness policy until after the game, which is, there are exceptions to that, like in platinum or in Gen 4 in general. You get choice is it choice scarf or is it choice specs? You get choice specs here as well, which I had on Gengar. All right, so okay, so against glass, okay, we're going to go Iron Claws. Okay, we're going to eat the hit. We are faster indeed. And then Solar Beam. Okay, he's not even going to have a chance to use that because we go Leech Life. Oh wait, it's flying type too. Never mind. That's entirely my mistake. Okay, we have the Disguise broken. I get the feeling Mimikyu is going to be an absolute MVP in this run. Let's just go for Play Rough because it actually like hurts for a lot more. There we go. I mean, it actually hits for a lot more damage, and it's now 100% accurate. Okay. Oh, he went for Solar Beam, so that's the TM he has. Okay. So Mikyu's not the strongest of Pokemon, but he can be decent, and at least he can set up. If I had Sunny Day, I would have been able to use Solar Beam on the first. Yeah, I know, brother. I know. Are we going to fight these? Are we going to fight the couple? We probably are. So let's check the trainer info on them. So it's it's a Capoeira couple. Check this out. This is so hilarious. And Double Mienfoo, which should be fine because it's a fighting type and we hit that super effectively. Plus they can't hurt us back given that we're ghost types. So I don't know why I'm bothering with these. Let's just make sure we are on the correct Pokemon as well. I mean, in all actuality, unless I had Gengar, whom I don't have right now, unfortunately, he overleveled, these two Pokemon should be fine. Let's just go, I guess. And after this, we will have one more trainer to fight, which is Cook Phil. Okay, Double Mienfoo. I think we should just go like player. Yeah. Do we try and hit the? I think we go for Own Claws, and then he is going to go for Brine, I suppose. Helping Hand. Don't particularly like to see that. U-turn. They are faster than we are, unfortunately. Do I try and KO this one? Will it just go down? Let's go for this one just to be extra sure. Helping hand. Okay. Did the other one use helping hand as well? Was that it? Interesting. Now we just go and finish up the fight. He was going for helping hand. Helping hand. Can't pronounce that. For a second there, that looked a bit scary. A bit scarier than it should have been. So there's a cook as well somewhere, yeah. Come on. Is it this way? Is the ace trainer? We already have him. Oh, here he is. Okay, so it's execute, execute, and then Ribombi. Execute is psychic. Is execute psychic as well? I don't think it is. So I think leech life. It's just grass, isn't it? Goes for confusion. Let me just see what leech life does here. Because if it's quad effective, then this should be it. This should be it. I mean, it was it. And then Ribombi is kind of tricky. I think yeah, fairies don't hit. So Ribombi is bug and fairy, isn't it? So bug doesn't really hit it, fairy doesn't really hit it super effectively, and neither does ghost. So we do just go with Play Rough. Come on. So many Pokemon outspeed us, which is not optimal. We'll have to do something about that. Now we fight the Oricorio lady. She has all the Oricorio variants. Which is bad because there's a fire type among them. But the way we are going to do that, how are we going to do that? All of them are flying types, aren't they? Let me see actually. We could just sweep with Jolteon, I think. Wait, where are they? Okay, here they are. So Oricorio. And all of them have Focus Sash. That's another problem. We have electric flying, psychic flying, ghost flying, and fire flying. The question is this one, the pom-pom style. What is the ability? All of their abilities dance, so what is that? Ability, blah, blah, blah. Whenever another Pokemon uses a dance move, Pokemon with the ability Dancer will immediately use that move as well. This is for like double battles. I'm not entirely I'm not entirely sure what this means in a single setting. Oh, okay. So the way we could do this, because this is actually kind of just a little bit tricky, but we can cheese this. We have a Pokemon, this one, that can set up Stealth Rock, and Stealth Rock is going to break the sash we will go into... After the Sash, I think I'm just going to switch to Jolteon, who should be able to KO every single one of them. Because this is a choice specs Jolteon, so... he should be able to KO. Switch this to the front. Let's go back to the lady. She should be here somewhere. No. Here she is, okay. I am just going to save the game. So it looks like you got endurance, blah blah blah, we'll try it. She starts with the fire type, if I am at all correct. Indeed, it is the fire flying type. There's Charizard. And then it's Zapdos. So we will go for Stealth Rock. Revelation Dance. Is that a damaging move? Yes, it is. So this is going to be able to break sashes. I am going to heal next turn, so protect. Okay. And I just I think I will just go for Toxic. I don't want to KO it. I fear I might KO this. So I'm just going to go for Toxic. Teeter Duns. Oh, come on. Please just hit through it, please. Yes. Good. Now we switch to... do we switch to Jolteon here? I mean, can we switch to Jolteon here? Sure. Hopefully Jolteon can take the hit. Oh, Teeter Duns. Come on. So annoying. But I mean, it's just killing itself. I am not going to stay in. Although it's curious how he used the same move twice. Or she, I guess. Let's just go into a more defensive Pokemon that actually threatens. Hello. Revelation Dance. Not very effective, sorry. I think it is again going to go for Teeter Dance. Let's try and... whoops, that okay, it is going for Teeter Dance. Very annoying. Okay. And now if we switch, it shouldn't go for Teeter Dance, should it? I mean, it doesn't make sense. I should be able to catch it on the switch. Air Slash, okay. That's not Teeter Dance. Okay. We do resist it as well. Does it die? It does not. Not just yet. And we go for Discharge. Discharge. And I think we outspeed every one of them. Plus we have a not a Sasha. We have a choice specs. This is the one that is tricky because it's electric type. Let's see if we KO it. Great. That is great news indeed. I guess the rest should just go down. Is this fairy type or like what is this? The POW style. Pole style is psychic flying. Okay. And last but not least is the ghost type. This is actually an encounter we might catch later on. It's just right now we have such an abundance of ghost types, which is so crazy to think about, but it's true. I still have 1, 2, 3 ghost types that I could get. And then we have only a couple of electric types that I will be able to get later on. Oh, how lovely. Just lovely. You and your team really do have a great deal of endurance spirit. Just give me the item, please. Yeah, focus sash. Great. Okay. Sash is actually great, so let's save. Should probably heal up as well. And I will switch to Mimikyu. And now I am actually unsure as to where we can go. But it like the map does show where we need to go. Just nothing. Okay, there's nothing here. So do go this way. Curiously. We don't actually need any more stickers, I think. Yeah, because there are no more Pokemon that we could legitimately use. So Ancient Pony Path. This one is... we have a TM here, Scald. Southeast of the signpost at the crossroads. Accessed from Pony Breaker Coast. So it's not accessed from here, is it? Oh, here's the Muzdale of Harpu, I think. Good to see you again too, Muzdale. You look to be in fine form. Wow, Pokemon trainers really do amaze me. It seems like a hard path to walk, and even so, you don't let yourself be held back by the fear of seeing your Pokemon friends get hurt. You just keep striding towards together. Oh, it's been a while. You brought Lily along too. Yes, it's good to see you, Harpo. Does she live out here? You look different. Like you're ready to go all out in something now. Okay. Thank you, Harpo. I finally discovered what I needed to do. So this is my Z-powered form. Oh, then do your best, I guess. No one could call you Lily livid. That hurt. So Harpo, do you know where we can find a Kahuna? The Kahuna? Don't have one here on Pony. What? Now what do we do? Well, do not be distressed. I wouldn't say that I know nothing of this. Alright. Let us all proceed to the ruins. You stick with me, you two, whatever. I mean, it's like she's the ground type. Kahuna. There's meant to be something here. Ancient Pony Path. Like, no, right? Eek! Sorry, I don't think we've been introduced. You're an NPC. Harpo's old gran. Okay, so she is young. I was wondering if she's like an actual toddler or if like a very young looking grandma. Are you two friends with my girl? Guess. She has friends now. Awesome. Traveling around the islands, making new friends. You kids are luckier than you know. If you want to head for the Pony Island ruins, how about a bit of help from this old gran here? Hand over the Ridge Pager Hand over your I keep saying rich pager, but it's a ride pager. Okay, so basically we get a champ now, which also unlocks a couple of new encounters. Interestingly, it's so disturbing how he. Why does he carry us in the? Why does he carry us in the front? Why can't we just be on his back, like piggybacking or something? Seems so disturbing. Just seems weird. You'll need to move some big obstacles to make it down the path that you two hope to travel. Thanks for this, by the way. I wish you both a brilliant future. That's totally a normal thing that people say. My Harper was heading for the Ruins of Hope, wasn't she? Go after her. First you'll come to Pony Breaker Coast. You'll know it by the soil. It's black as pitch. Go through there and you'll find the ruins. Thank you very much, ma'am. There's nothing here we could catch, unfortunately. No legitimate encounters. And then we'll have an interesting battle with one of the team Skull members. So like, let me actually prepare for that. I mean, he will have like a Formantis, a Raticate, a Marini, a Golbat, Houndour. Let me search for this, because I don't actually have too much info on this. Are these Pokemon actually good, or are they pushovers? So Marini. This is the Grunt. Okay, so they all have 252 HP with a 30 IVs, 252 EVs in HP, and then nothing. So they know no special moves. They know all the moves that they would know at this level. Plus, all of them are serious nature. So we will do some calculations when it comes to this fight. For Mantis, Marini, Houndour. So it's interesting because this guy has like a grass, fire, water, grass, water, fire type trinity here, plus Golbat, plus Raticate, which is like Raticate might be the only real constant here. Oh, so sorry. Because Marini, we can take Marini on. No problem. For Mantis. If he starts with Formantis, can we outspeed all of these? Like, what's the speed on all of this? All of these Pokemon? Let's see. So we do have... So that is a Hound. What is how do you type that? Mantis. It's not Formantis, it's Formantis. Okay. Wow. You live, you learn, I guess. Formantis. Level 45, all of them, I think. And then speed is 15, aka 43 speed. That's a joke. Basically, all my Pokemon are going to outspeed that. What about Houndour? At 15. 45 I said. 70, okay. So that's the leader for now. 70. So 70 speed is what we have to beat. What about Marini? At level 45. I'm sure this is no concern, yeah. What about Golbat? Golbat probably has the highest speed out of all of these. Level 45, 15, no IVs. So 92 is the number to beat. And then Raticate. Galarian. Or Alolan, sorry. There's no Galarian Raticate. And again, 45. That's 81 speed. So as long as we are 92 speed, or as long as we're 93 speed or above, Golbat is 92. That's his like strongest sort of Pokemon. Why doesn't this work? Okay, there we go. As long as we're above level speed 92, we will hit everything. Question is, what Pokemon do we actually go into this with? If we take a look at my Mimikyu, these are the things that it covers. So we can technically hit everything normal effectively, but we can only hit the grass type super effectively and the dark type not to. So this is actually very useful because that's like 3 Pokemon, right? Because he has the Houndour, Golbat, and then what else? Nothing else, just Marini's poison. So we can hit this, and this super effectively with, and 2 of those with stabs too. Super effectively with Golbat, Mimikyu. But that's not good enough. So Mimikyu will have to switch out eventually. I have too much crap open. We don't need this. Okay, there we go. So Marini. Oh, okay, because here's the thing. The rest of the Pokemon, Marini and Golbat, they will go down to something like Jolteon. Probably Houndour too. Like with Jolteon, we outspeed everything. The question is, do we hit let me actually get my Jolteon here. Let me just save this. Let's bring this up. And let's open the save file. It's a really simple question I have. We have Jolteon here. Who's going to be able to hit 2 of those Pokemon super effectively and then 1 not very effectively, which is the concern here. So, you know what? But that might mean, yeah, that I can just use both of these Pokemon, because I can come in on the Marini with Jolteon for sure. So Jolteon having maximum special attack. Well, it's a bummer that it's that it is minus special attack nature. We can for now do something like this. Do this. Export the set, and let's check it. So we have Jolteon. Is it gonna be able to? Jolteon has choice specs. It's still not gonna be able to hit Eradicate, Alolan. Oh wait a second. It has only it has 252 here. It's not gonna be able to. 252. It has. But it has 15 special. Death. Okay, that's a no. Yeah, because the thing is, it's not strong enough. The move is not strong enough. We could go with Thunder, alternatively. But for that, we need Rain Dance, for sure. Which we could actually set up, to be honest. We could do that on the Marini. Maybe the Marini will set it up for us. Kind of tricky if we want to sweep here. What about my Mimikyu? What is actually up about my Mimikyu? Let's see, Mimikyu. Mimikyu's actually kind of busted. Wait a second, my Mimikyu doesn't actually have EVs. What? What? What is going on? That's why he was hitting like a wet noodle. I wonder if for now we should just go like this. Yeah, because like it doesn't actually matter, right? Okay, Mimikyu has been exported. Okay. No wonder it was hitting so weak. So what about Mimikyu? With Play Rough, we of course hit Raticate for damage. He will have 15 here too, so that's even better. And we can have +1 here as well. So this is a question. What do we hit each Pokemon for? For Mantis? For Mantis, on 15, no, yeah, 15 this and 252 this, actually just 30. So for Mantis, okay, for Mantis is not actually one hit. Oh, it's 100, level 100. Of course not. Okay, we after +1 we do hit it. For KO, that's fine. Next one is Houndour. $45, 252. Defense is 15. Easy clap. Golbat. Golbat I think is the trickiest. 252 at 45. Special death. No, just normal death. Yeah, because we can't hit Golbat with Play Rough, can we? Properly. Why is it so tanky though? And also curious, it's 99 speed. Of course, because this is 15. So Golbat we can't one hit. Until Golbat we can one hit everything. So we might want to set up double time. Because the thing resists Play Rough because it's poison type. What if we were at +2? Even then. So if Golbat comes out, we could just not set up, and if Golbat comes out, we switch into Jolteon, who will for sure KO it. What about Marini? I think it's the same story, isn't it? Because 45 is actually quite defensive too. It's gonna have 252. The Shadow Claw just shy of KOing it. At +2 we would have a chance. We have a really good chance at OKOing it, but yeah. What about Stealth Rock? Still not a guaranteed KO on it. 2 poison types are really the only concern here. And then everything else we can just hit. Right, even for Mantis, right? Yeah, for sure. So that's it. We don't have to set up with this Pokemon at all. We don't have to set up. We just sweep until it switches into a poison type. And once it does that, we can go into our Steel type too. Okay. So this fight should be no problem, no concern. I am going to export this save file. I will restart the game momentarily. No wonder it was hitting local wet noodle. That is entirely my mistake. Alright, so whatever comes at us, we are ready. Furthermore, now that we have access to more Pokemon, how do we get to them? No, not like this. Oh, there we go. How do I put the Machamp thing on this? I just click it, right? So Machamp thing like so. And also Muzdale we don't really use. So I wonder if I should just, you know, dedicate that to Sharpedo. I don't know. I'll see. Because Sharpedo is actually something that the game remembers after a while. Curiously. Seems so weird. Looks so weird. Feels so weird. I don't know why. It just creeps me out. If you want to go into the vast Pony Canyon first you'll need permissions from the Kahuna first. So much for there not being a Kahuna here. Can we just like dodge this guy like entirely? Come on. That would be so funny. Oh, there is the TM that I was looking for. Can we actually like get to it? This is the coast. Okay. We don't actually care about any of the trainers here. Scald, very good. Scald is a good move. And then we don't have any like proper Pokemon here that we could use, unfortunately. We almost made it out of the grass without a second encounter. Is it going to be Drizzle? Okay. Is it like faster in rain? I hope not. I mean that's not possible because you would need to have two abilities for that. Actually, I haven't checked this area. It's the Pony Breaker Coast. Do we have like anything here? We have Waterfall and Surf after we become the champion. Yep. We have things like bottle caps we don't care about at all. And then this is the encounter table we need to look at. Nothing. Couple trainers. Yeah, we can skip this entire section completely. I just want to skip the trainer as well. Is this gonna be the Ruins of Hope? What is this? Ruins of Hope. Is this the Totem fight? It's not. Tapu Fini? Okay, this is just the... But again, Tapu Fini is only after we become the champion. Do we have, by the way, a ghost type Tapu? We don't, right? This is Water Fairy, okay. We have like Psychic, Grass, Water, and Electric, right? So this is just story, which is fine. The Ruins of Hope. What is this place? The air feels so oppressive. But if we go in there, maybe Nebby will return to normal. Oh yeah, because the thing isn't working right now. People believe that the guardian deity of these ruins, Tapu Fini, can wash away any impurities with its mystic water. Sounds promising. That's right, it does. And I'm going to give it my all so that we can return Nebby back to normal. So you just wait, Nebby. Just you wait. This time I'm going to be the one who saves you. Come on, Zeko, let's go. Oh, some puzzle time. Nice. I like puzzles. Are you kidding me? I think I can do this. Is heavier than words can even express. Why can't you express that with words? You would just have to say immovable, huh? Oh. This is actually rather interesting. If we go by the normal rules of strength, then we're not going to be able to move these at all. Unless the champ here can also drag items. Can he? Oh, he doesn't even respond. Okay. Interesting. Intriguing. So you always move it like one block. Okay, I get it. So you need to move that into the hole and that will fill it up. And after that, we will be able to pass. So yeah, right now if I just press up, it's gonna press it. Damn straight the Pokemon could move that. Oh yeah, you have to press B and then I don't even touch it and it's just pushing it into its place. Good. I've read about them, you know. A load of sacred ruins and the guardian deities worshipped within them. But they go wherever they want, so it's not easy to beat that recording. Oh, sorry. Oh. Story. It just evolved. The books say that we are, well, capricious. Encounters with them do not always end as you hope they will. Maybe that explains why even coming here to these ruins hasn't evoked any response from Nebby. There's Hopper. Well, now you notice her. Is she calling on the Pokemon? I give my thanks. Oh, wait a second. Does this still actually work? Oh, my earpieces. They are coming apart. The cushions are actually pushing against my ears. Like my earlobes. Ah, so you two were watching. I need a new pair of headphones. Kahunas are chosen by the Pokemon we worship here on Alola, our sacred guardians. They are chosen from among the people living on the island each guardian watches over. Lily, you told me that you're pretty new to our party. Lily told me you're pretty new to our party. Hey, Zeku, you came to Alola from far. You must be really something then. I heard how you were given a sparkling stone by the Tapu, even as a stranger to our shores. My grandfather was also chosen for this honor, the honor of being our island's kahuna, but he died suddenly some years back, and we were left without a kahuna and pony. Oh, I tried to follow. So I set out on my own challenge, and now the thing chose you. The kahuna you wish to meet is right here. Of course. Then please, Kahuna Hapu, tell me about the legendary Pokemon. So you want to know about Solgaleo, who we pay tribute to at the altar of the sun. I must go after my mother. She disappeared off into some far off world, and a fearsome creature lives in that world, a Pokemon called Necrozma. That's why I want to ask the legendary Pokemon for its help. The legendary Pokemon is the only one who can go back and forth between the worlds. A world where beasts reside, eh? I reckon that must be the kind of world you find at the other end of those holes that open up in the sky, just as my grandfather once described. Alright, I will tell you what I know. But what I know is not much, just that there is a ceremony held for the legendary Pokemon at the altar. A ceremony that uses two particular flutes to somehow give the legendary Pokemon power. This is the moon flute? This is the moon flute. It seems that my mother had it. Oh, that looks to be the flute that used to reside at the lake on Ula Ula. The other is said to be held in Executor Island. There we go. I do not know why they're of all places, but it has been passed down that that's where it belongs. Executor Island, I think I've read about it before. It's an uninhabited island off the coast of Pernia, isn't that right? Yes, and no reason to dally here. Let us go and speak with Mina. Lily, you take Musdell. We proceed to Seafork Village. Okay. I take Charizard. Can I go Charizard from here? No. I love this mechanic, this Taurus and every Pokemon that we can just rent. Such a nice throwback to Pokemon Stadium, which is probably the best Pokemon game, the game I've spent the most time with. Thank you, Hapu, and thank you, Mudsdell. That's what friends do. Friends. An amazing trainer like Hapu considers me a friend. I am so glad I got to meet you, Hapu. So, Jody, to Executor Island, you should speak with Mina. She can help arrange a boat for you. I shall be wishing for your safety. Mukeen. Is that the next part in the story? Okay. Did you find out anything useful? Yes, and Hopper was made the new Kahuna. The little Hopper was? We've been having old man Nana look after us. Look after our grand trials up until now. Huh, now we've got our own little Kahuna. That's great. Yes, Harper will do her best for her late grandfather. And I must do my best for my mother's sake and for Nabby as well. And so, there's a place that we need to go. Executor Island. That's where the flute is, right. In that case, we'd better get the chief. Did you call me? Who's the chief? Oh, it's just a veteran trainer. Do we have to battle him? Nice to meet you. I'm the chief of the Seafork. I couldn't help overhearing what you said, so why don't I get you to Executor Island? Oh, thank you. Hold up there, little lady. It's Zeku who will go on this trip. He's a trainer after all, and Executor Island is a pretty crazy place. Ha, that's true. There are some crazy critters on that island. It's one thing for a trainer to go, but if you're not a trainer, you should just trust your friend to take care of this task for you. Also, Executor Island. I was not Executor Island. Like, what will we find here? But Zeku, I've got this. You're right. I'm sure you and Mimikyu can handle it better than anyone else could. I'll wait here for you to come back. Oh shoot, there's no air here. Well, unfortunately, there's nothing on Executor Island that we could use. No catches, no TMs, no nothing. Okay. We could get a dragon type Executor, but yeah. There's a flute. It's funny how they are like, oh well, Executor Island is so dangerous. It's literally just this very little place. Oh my word, that's a Magikarp boat. Looks fabulous. Here we are at Executor Island. I heard that this place used to be a trial site, though that was a long time ago. Looks like the fellows are even more ready up than usual. Sorry. Go on, good luck. Oh my word. Why am I so yawny? I need some fresh air or something. So technically we just need the flute, right? Which is like... Oh, this isn't the flute. I need no items from here. I need no encounters from here. I need nothing from here. Except the flute. That's interesting. Am I missing something here? Am I able to climb onto some sort of a ledge here? Or do I need to go around in the water? Because how do you climb up? Fabulous. Tropius. Must we do something with these Pokemon? Or do we have to like defeat them or something? It's just a wild Pinsir. This is so weird. What are we meant to do? Can I run? Yeah. So we're not meant to do this. So Executor now likes us, doesn't it? Can you carry us over to like there? No. I have to do this for all of them. Probably if I do it, and then they will I don't know, like carry me or something. Not a pinch here. Okay. Yeah. And the last pin's here. Yeah, just like I thought. Okay. Oh, okay, we could climb up on it. Let's just grab the item. Okay. Whoa, rain stopped. And a rainbow. Was I meant to help just the one executor? I wonder now. Welcome back. Now you've got to play those flutes at the altar. Vast Pony Canyon. I think now is the time when we will battle the team whatever members. I think it's closer from here actually. Can we also just one thing I forgot? Pony Island. Can we? Pony Island, Vast Pony Canyon, Pony Breaker Coast. Can we go somewhere else from here? So, location between Pony Island, connecting the ancient Pony Path, and the Ruins of Hope in the east. So no, this is just for getting to the ruins. Okay. Yo, no. We need to be going this way. Yep. Just like I thought. But one of them will be like, you're from Team Skull. What is it that you want from us? Here they come. I heard about your numbskulls. I heard about you numbskulls at Ether. Do you really know how to open an ultra wormhole and save our boy Guzma? You mean your boss? Let me see if you really are bad to the bone enough to save our boy Guzma. The first trainer is like Vast Pony Canyon. So she has a I can't find it. I can't believe it. Ancient Pony Path. She has what? Level 55, level 45 something. Akins. Akins could be problematic, couldn't it? Akins 45. Akins level 45. Do we like to hit KO this? Ekans. This is our Mimikyu as it is right now. We need an Ekans instead of this. That is 45, I do believe. Does it have the same like things? Ekans. Will we be able to find it? Ekans. Yeah, it's the same thing. I do believe it's this one. Which means, yeah, just 30, 252, and defense is 15, meaning that Shadow Claw is a 2-hit KO, meaning that we don't need to do much else, and we should be able to outspeed this. Plus, Shadow Claw has a higher crit chance, doesn't it? Yeah, maybe it doesn't. Okay, it's free then. Okay. It's treason then. Excellent. Level 47, even better. And here comes the annoying trainer. Okay, no bones about it. You're way stronger than me. Pfft. I mean, figures with just the Nekons. There's Plumeria. After this fight, she will give us the. Oh my word! This is 5 of them. Hopefully not all at the same time, because that will be kind of bad. Okay, there's no way, right? Okay. For Mantis. So for Mantis, without a doubt, goes down to just leech life or play rough. It doesn't matter. Just to prove the point. And now I'm curious as to what he's gonna call Houndour. Same thing. Although the problem is we didn't really wait, actually Does Leech Life KO here? That's my question. Because I don't think it does. Houndour. At defense 15. Doesn't matter 252. And it's not level 100, but level 45, and we are indeed level 47. So player of does KO, Leech Life does not KO. However, player of is 90% right now, but I believe. There we go. Okay, Marini. So this is why we didn't set up with Mimikyu, because this way we get to keep out these guys. Marini is not gonna be. So Marini is not. We just can't KO Marini, is what I'm trying to say. I wonder if I come in with this Pokemon here. Or, yeah, well, rather this actually. Poison Jab. Poison Jab is a physical move, isn't it? It is a physical move. That's interesting. Okay. I would protect here just to heal. I could go into, I guess, Jolteon. Doesn't make much sense, does it? But I mean, we could just go into this Pokemon. This really takes a. This is really not gonna take any damage from Poison Jab. It goes for recover. So I could have gotten in here with Jolteon. Okay. I think we just go for Thunder Punch, honestly. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we are faster. I was pretty sure we were going to be slower. That's free. That is free indeed. Golbat for sure is going to be slower, faster. Venoshock. It's not a concern at all. It's a stab Thunder Punch. Wow, it lives. Take a look at that. Crazy times indeed. Let's just protect then. Or maybe he's going to heal it, right? It isn't worth protecting here. Okay. I don't actually have info on what items like the trainers have. Like I have info on what held items the Pokemon have. But for some reason on Sarah B it doesn't show whether or not the trainer has, I don't know, like 2 Hyper Potions or like 4 Forest Stores or something like that. You know, Elite 4 members usually have those. And here it just doesn't show it. So Raticate is an interesting one. I don't know what he's going to open with. Alright. I clicked way too fast for me to see what that was. What if I just Thunder Punch here? Oh, just Sucker Punch. Okay, that hurts. Like yeah, that basically does no damage. We can almost fully heal it back. Is he gonna go for Sucker Punch? It is going to go for Sucker Punch. That's number 3, but it doesn't matter. I don't need to count this. This is just Eradicate. I think if we hit a range here, we will KO. Never mind. So unless he heals, we have this, which is pretty good. Yeah. Great news indeed. Tanky Pokemon for the win. Yo, dummies. They are trying to save the boss, so what do you want to... What... Yeah, I can't read anymore. Area. Her makeup is just so disturbing. You girly. Lily, right? You're really ready to do this finally? To be honest, I've treated you really badly. Even if I was just doing the work the president told me to do, I shouldn't have done that. Not all that. Even if I apologize now, I know it's probably too late for you to forgive me though. See, Guzma, he really likes the president. She's the only adult who ever seemed to see how strong he was. Okay, I get it. The president, my mother she's selfish. She decides all by herself what she thinks needs to be done to make other people happy. Not even caring what it is they may want. Typical control freak. But people ought to help one another out. That is what I have learned here in Alola. And that is what I'm going to teach her too. Then I think we can save Mr. Guzma. You know, deep down you're kind of like the president. You've gone in a different direction, but I can tell you have the same strength in your convictions. Zaku, Lily, I know you've got no reason to help, but could you help us save Guzma? Yeah, sure. If I don't have to deal with his godly support anymore, then sure. That big dummy, I don't think he's even aware of it, but Alola really means a lot to him. That's why he's doing something so reckless to try and save it. The poison type Z crystal, maybe it will help you somehow. Yeah, sure. Cool. Especially on Gengar. Okay, I guess giving you this Z crystal is also kind of what did you call it? Helping each other? Oh yeah, you got your first stone directly from Tapu Koko, didn't you, Zeku? You'd better take care of it. That one's special Z power ring you got there. Trainer is only a trainer because of the Pokemon with them. If you ever forget that, you'll bring the wrath of the Tapu down upon yourself. You should be fine though. I'm out of here. Suppose even team score is not all bad. Thanks for helping me again, Zek. And here, let me thank your team too. Is she gonna heal us? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's finally go to the altar. Vast Pony Canyon lies ahead of us. Am I correct to assume that this is where we fight the totem fight? I mean, I hope we'll be notified of that in due time. Anyways, let's just go. So here we again have, I think, a bunch of encounters. A bunch of TMs too. Things like Dazzling Gleam, Wild Charge, Flamethrower. These are really good TMs, by the way. Dragon Claw. I could get a Sableye here, but there's a better spot for Sableye on the first island. I wonder if I want Sableye in the first place. Did everything go well? Well, I had to have Zoka do everything for me yet again, but nothing wrong with that. Let me not comment on that any further. People cannot survive all on their own. Okay, I get what they mean, but they like they have to help one another out. Same for Pokemon too. That is what my grandfather used to say. It's that kindness of yours, Zeka, that keeps a brilliant smile on Lily's face. Please wait. Oh, these goons. We have been betrayed by Lucamine, and we are now expected to put faith in Childen's next. Even if we are still weak, we have to also learn to do battle with Pokemon. We should be the ones to resolve the situation with Necrozma ourselves. I will defeat you, and we will handle things. Oh shoot, I am not I am not I have no idea what is coming. Are we meant to fight these goons? Oh, we actually are meant to fight these goons. Oh shoot, it has a Poipole that is poison. Oh, this is the one we defeated with Gengar last time, but we don't have Gengar anymore available. Oh shoot. Okay. No panic, no panic, no reason to panic. It's this one. It's a gentle type with full 30 EVs. Let's just do a calculation on this. It's a Poipole. With the blank set, it's level 49. Over-leveled. Was it 30s? Yeah, okay. Actually, let's calculate with 30s. It doesn't really matter. Gentle nature, I think it was. Plus special defense. That's actually good. Gentle, and then the moves are 252 HP, 252 special def. Let's do 252. Yeah, that's kind of bad, honestly. And the moveset, we need to check what the moveset is. I mean, I know what the moveset is actually. Nasty Plot. I wonder if he's going to use Nasty Plot. After that, it's... So, Poison Jab, Toxic Fell Stinger. Poison Jab, Toxic Fell Stinger. Jab, Toxic... Fell Stinger. There we go. So it can't really damage us, it seems. Poison Jab is its best move, but it's not really gonna do much. We can guarantee a 2-hit on it, and even if it goes for Poison Jab twice, like, we should be able to 2-hit this with +1, and it might go for something like Nasty Plot too, which doesn't actually make sense. Let's just go for 1 Hone Claws here. It goes for X defense. Okay, I didn't expect that. That's problematic. +2, but we are indeed at +1. It's like a guaranteed 3-hit now. Or like, actually no. If I go up to +2, what happens? Yeah, we're basically back to square one. That's what happens. But at least we're faster, which is good. You're gonna go Nasty Plot? No, Poison Jab. It sees the damage, so it goes for Poison Jab, right? And I become poisoned. So dumb. Let's just see what happens. Unless, so if he crits, we will have to call Mimikyu back here. He goes for Nasty Plots. He has no special moves. Like, actually. If this one could crit, that would be so nice. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thanks, game, I guess. That was really lucky, wasn't it? Can we not stand up against the long history of a region like Alola, where the culture of Pokemon battling has had so long to develop? The people of Alola get along and get to know each other through Pokemon battles. Greetings, I'm the Kahuna of this island, Harpo. You are from the Beast's World, are you not? We in Alola have long lived together with our Pokemon, being aided by them to survive. If you are in some sort of trouble, then we will gladly come to your aid however we can. That is most generous of you. When Necrozma comes, then will you battle it? I mean, yeah. We kind of have to. Even though I don't want to. Well then, the path to the shrine is through the canyon. You'll find other trainers in this place, though. They come for training. Might be a tough road. You'll have to pitch in too, Lily. But if you two end up in any real trouble, Mudsdale and I will hasten to you. Mudsdale. Thank you, Harper. I will do all I can to help Zeku. Come on. That means, we need to heal. And save. And that's the first of the TMs. AKA Wild Charge. Which is... like, Wild Charge is stronger than Thunder Punch, isn't it? Oh, it most definitely is. But it does damage the user a little. I wonder if I want to use this move on... or like, how much does it damage? It's like 10%. Damage equal to 1/4 of the damage done to the target. It's scary, I'm not gonna lie. But I might want to use it. I don't know, I might want to use it on Electivire. And then, you know, just calculate stuff. Let me see if we could have both that and Thunder Punch on him. But we couldn't really do that without sacrificing Bulldoze. You know what? Let's just go for it. We'll do the calculations. At least recoil damage is something you can calculate properly. And then we will see if this was a mistake. Typically, I generally don't like recoil moves. I don't like using them. I don't like having them. The vast canyon, I wonder what we will find ahead. And what a mysterious statue. Do you think it means something? Oh yes, Zeku, here, take this. Max revive, that is so useful. Oh, she heals us. Nice. Okay, here we go. Do we have like a bunch of unskippable trainers? What does this guy do? So, by the way, here are the encounters. So, nothing from here. Yeah. Nothing from here except Sableye, but we can get a Sableye easier. And then yeah, that's it. Trainers in Sun, trainers in Moon. And this guy has a Behayayam and a Bonnet. Both should go down to Mimikyu, no questions asked. Like, actually. Hello? Is Bonnet faster than like Mimikyu, especially with like right now my Mimikyu doesn't really have speed EVs. Let's just set up one time. Goes for psychic, good. Come on. So cheating. Such cheating. And we do have some defensive IVs, so EVs, so I'm not that concerned. Shadow Claw should take this out. Phantom Force. Oh, so bad we don't have. So bad we don't have. Phantom Force is like, that's a physical move, isn't it? Phantom Force. It is physical. It's rather strong too. But doesn't matter. We do have one Pokemon in particular who's really good at taking those. As you can see, not much to it. I wonder if it's just gonna go for that again. I mean, I'm actually curious. Just go toxic here. Yes, he's going for that again, which is good because we can protect it. Too bad we're not faster. Protect. It goes through protect too. I did not realize that. That is my mistake. Okay. In that case, we switch Pokemon. This is actually really frustrating right now, because most of my mons don't really take ghost attacks too well. And I've broken the sash on this Pokemon. So that means we will need to invoke the powers of my level 49. I don't really want to overlevel my level 49 Electivire here. Let's just try and go bulldoze. Yeah. So now we're faster, which is great news. But this thing is really strong. Okay. Come on, man. Phantom Force again. We will need to switch here. He should be able to take one more hit. One last hit. Yeah. Are we faster now? No, unfortunately we're not. This movie is just so annoying. Okay, I need to calc here. This is actually ridiculous. Oh, it is EV trained. Adamant Nature 2. Sucker Punch Phantom Force. This is so bad. I guess it goes for Phantom Force because it sees more damage on that. Alright, I need to calculate. So it's 30, 30, 15, 15, 15, 30, 252, and 252. That's why it hits so ridiculously hard. Now what happens against Jolteon with What's this? Phantom Force. Wow, it can KO easily. So bad too, because Jolteon would be able to take this out. I just can't switch into Jolteon. What is it? What is its nature? It's adamant too. That's even worse. It's even worse. So you can't switch in Jolteon, can't switch in Mimikyu. What about... What about this? Also, it's -1 speed. With Aegis/Shield, will that be able to tank one hit? Yeah. And then he has Sucker Punch, right? Sucker Punch. Like, what's the PP on Phantom Force, honestly? This is so bad. Is he going to like KO us? Because I can revenge kill it, no problem, but... This is so annoying. Phantom Force has 10 PP. We can't live that long. We cannot live that long. Does it remove, my question is, does it remove stuff like Protect? Because that might be our opening. If it, if we can protect, if we can use Reflect, sorry. I don't think it, negates Reflect. Because then the last question is, do we outspeed it now? And the answer is yes, we do. In which case, the question is, does Aegis/Blade KO with Shadow Claw? Yes, it does. Okay. If he goes for Sucker Punch here, we will lose my best Pokemon. This move is so broken. What if I just set up Reflect? What if I just set up Reflect? Problem is, no matter what we risk, the crit. And Jellicent is like... Jellicent is not going to be able to do anything about this. Oh, this is so annoying. If it goes for Sucker Punch, we die. But how do I calculate it? Like, it should go for Phantom Force, because that damages me for more. Okay. I'm not trusting, like, I'm not losing a Pokemon here. Okay. So I'm just going to save it as a save state. I will check, because it should go for Phantom Force, aka, that means we KO it with Shadow Claw. If it went for Sucker Punch, I would obviously just, I don't know, stall with Reflect or something. Stall with a Reflect or, and Protect. But it should go for, I don't know. Is it going to go for Sucker Punch because it sees the... Because it sees the KO, and it's a priority move. So right now I have to understand how the AI works. So if it doesn't go for Phantom Force, I am going to re-roll it, and I'm just going to have to test that. Shadow Claw, please don't go for Sucker Punch. Okay, So it does go for Phantom Force, which is interesting. It should have gone for Sucker Punch, because even though it hits for less, the AI should be able to see that it has a KO on me with it. This was so annoying too. Wow. I thought I was going to lose a Pokemon here for a second. Like, look at the HPs of all these Pokemon. Oh my word. There's nothing I have actually resists Ghost. In fact, most of my Pokemon are vulnerable to it. Yeah, anyways, I'm going to try my best to avoid trainers. Oh. A Bulldog, okay. Let's just run for it. Luckily, we should be able to skip those trainers, it seems. Let me pop a Repel too, because this is getting annoying. Repel, repel, repel. Where do we have a repel? Here we have a repel. Oh wait, it had something in it. That's interesting. So we do have 3 more TMs here, 4 in total. Oh no. TM? Please? Whoa. What a dodge. Yep, please pop another one. And here we go. This is TM Dazzling Gleam, TM to 99. Can Jellicent learn in? Hmm. I wonder if it makes any sense for its learning. I don't think for now I'm going to teach this to too many Pokemon. I know for sure Jolteon can't learn it. That would be the most useful Pokemon right now to use it on. But we're still missing Flamethrower. Hello. This canyon is a truly difficult path to walk. You gonna heal? Reminds me the first time we met, I'd taken Nebby with me, but I didn't have the courage to protect it myself. I couldn't do anything, but I'm not that person anymore. Do you have a Pokemon? Are you gonna battle us? No, okay. It's just Murkrows. Okay. Easy does it. I did it! I made it all the way across. Nice. Look at these Murkrows. Look at how happy they are. They're never meant to harm anyone. Thanks for the free heal. Okay. Come on. Can we fit through here? No. Okay. Oh, interesting. It's a strength puzzle. There's a TM. I saw it. Did I mess it up already? No, I think I did not. So if we want to push this in there, then all we need to do, yeah. So we push this one in here. And then we can push this one in here. Which means we can push this one in there. Which in turn means we can go up here for the TM. No, wait a second. Okay, what is this guy? After that last battle, I'm very, like, jumpy. So this guy has a Magnezone. Oh, word. What am I going to do with that? Magnezone. I think it's going to be this one. It is most likely going to be this one. Serious with all 30 IVs. And no moves. Which means it doesn't actually say like what moves it has. Which means Magnezone. Leveling up moveset, and it's level 47 in it. 46. Serious. Was it serious? Okay. Which is basically doesn't matter. No IVs. No EVs. All IVs, and then most likely there's a discharge flash cannon combo with Electro Ball and Screech. That's a tall order to resist. We don't have a ground type. And the only specially defensive Pokemon we have is a water type, or right now on us that we have. What about Aegis/Shield? Was that Flash Cannon? So discharge, Flash Cannon, Electro Ball. All of them are special moves, obviously. This one is level 46 still. Okay, so we can take a couple of moves. It is most likely not faster than we are, which is problematic. I mean, in that case. We might just have to go in with Electivire. Electivire actually KOs with Bulldoze. Interesting. What if I do the Fighting Z thing? All that pummeling almost KOs. With the ground thing we would KO, but we don't have that. We get that from Hapu. Which means if I switch that to, like, I don't know, a magnet. Not magnet, sorry. What's that? What's the earth item? Keep forgetting these. Ground type held item boost. Soft sand. We have that. So with soft sand in particular, we would be able to KO for sure. Yep. 101.4. There's one way we can do this, which is we lead with this Pokemon. Just like that. Which will make it so that he goes into one of his electric type moves, which means I can just so he's not going to go for Flash Cannon because what about Jolteon, by the way? Jolteon can't KO it, but Jolteon too. Jolteon has a hidden power ground, which could KO actually. Oh, we do KO with Jolteon. That's so nice. Because Jolteon can take levels. Magnezone. Jolteon comes in. By any logic, it should go for some sort of an electric move. X special attack, that's even worse. I mean, we just deal KO. By all the calculations that are laid out in front of me, this should KO. So please KO. Please don't let it hit me with like flash cannon. Oh word, it has sturdy. I mean, still, we resist this, and we are very like tough, especially. Yeah, there we go. Like even a crit would have done virtually no damage. This is sturdy. So annoying. So annoying that mine is no longer alive. So annoying that I could never get mine. Okay, Mr. Scientist Ika Ika. This is kind of like victory road for me right now. We have to be really careful what trainers we bump into. I'm gonna find the rest of the 2 TMs, and then I'm not gonna set foot on this place again. Oh shoot! Oh, I get fired up naturally. What do you have? What do you have? This is a Scrafty. Oh shoot, a Scrafty is not really what I'm looking for right now. Although I'm gonna say Scrafty will go down. Scrafty will go down, right? To play rough. And it is, there's no way this is faster than we are. Yeah, okay. Like, Scrafty isn't actually, like, it would be a cool Pokemon, but it's just so bad that it's so slow. This is Dark Fighting, which is like the 2 things besides Dragon that we hit with. Okay. That we hit with. For a second there, I thought Scary Face was Screech. I don't know why I keep mixing these abilities in my brain, but it doesn't matter because that was this is the use of Disguise. And Mimikyu is now level 48. We will need to be careful here. Speed is 105. On it now. This guy has Pangoro and Crawdaunt. Probably. I'm like relatively sure we could KO both of those, but how about we just skip it? Oh my god, those guys are just waiting for me. We'll need to do some planning for those guys, because they hit hard. Some of these Pokemon hit extremely hard. Like the stupid Fandom Forcing Banette, which I did not realize you can't do anything, like literally anything about. What's up here? Either need these items. Anything else this way? Nope. They're just waiting for me. Please give me one more TM. Please go away. Or look away or something. This is where one of the TMs is going to be, isn't it? And we don't really want Lapras, we always want Sharpedo. I wish you could make it so that Sharpedo is what it defaults to. That's not the TM we're looking for. But I feel like it's gonna be here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Here it is. Flamethrower. Okay, now we're only missing Dragon Claw. Nice haul. Poliwrath. Spaniard. Trying to figure out where we are and what trainers are we about to face. And how to deal with them, because this is actually going to be trickier. Okay, we don't have to return here anytime soon. And this is the first. Okay, so this is the first problematic area, or like portion. We're going to go up against Graveler and Lapras, probably, because it's like, yeah, veteran Heather, veteran Eric, ace trainer, and then we are still missing. Actually, let me bring this up. Let us save the game for sure. We are missing Dragon Claw, which is Trial Sight in a crevice on the east side of the path. So we don't really. Okay, we just need to go forward. I don't actually have a strat yet against these people. Can I, like, what happens if I go here? What is here? Can I go back? Oh, okay, this is really good. If I just do this, is it gonna like remember this? Can I shortcut here? Can I use this as a shortcut from here on? Oh, it seems like I can. That is really useful. As for the dragon statue thing, totem fight, I will need to do some extra preparation. And for these trainers as well, I'm telling you, these guys are not pushovers. So this is Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So this guy has a Graveler and a Lapras. Graveler is electric rock, which means ground will finish it, specifically because on ouch. Okay, but like what does Lapras have? Lapras is not this one, not this one, this one. It's a serious Lapras, level 48, and just regular moves on the Lapras, which means level 48 means Ice Beam, Body Slam, Brine, Water, Pulse. Ice Beam, Body Slam, Brine, Water, Pulse. Do we KO a Lapras such as that with our Jolteon, which is now level 48? No, it's 47. So Lapras, that is 48. Because I'm fairly certain we are going to KO the Graveler. So it's serious. So 30 on HP and 30 on the special death. So that's kind of bad for us. This is 30 and 30 and 15. 15 doesn't really matter. And no EVs, right? Yeah, that's what really matters. So does it KO? Discharge almost. HP ground doesn't really do much damage at all. That's what I was worried about. Worried about. Discharge almost KOs. I don't think it can do much against me. That's not what I'm worried about. It has, it does have, so Ice Beam is its strongest stab. What does Ice Beam do? 29%. Problem is, we're choice specs, and as such, we will be logged into HP ground. So we would have to switch into Ice Beam. Ice Beam, I guess, going into... I mean, we could switch, yeah, easily. Oh, wait a second, we can switch easily here. Okay, no, okay. I've got the strat. This is easy. Alternatively, I just wonder, what about a Graveler? A Lowland Graveler. Let's check that, because we might be able to ditch the choice item here, honestly. It's going to be level 47. Okay. So even if it's perfect IVs everywhere, all on the board, Graveler is going to go down to HP ground. So if I put on something like Expert Belt or something, does it still go down? Yeah, for sure. Let's just switch to Expert Belt here then. Or like we could even switch to Magnet, honestly. Let's do that. Let's do Magnets. If I can find it. I have so much junk here. Here's Magnets, okay. I wish Pokemon had a different like Pokemon bags had a different different pockets for all the items that are like dedicated held items. Is he in the lead? He's in the lead, right? Yes, okay. Oh yeah, because my thingy didn't upgrade because I've restarted the game since. Are you going to freeze my expansion thingy? Please don't. Wow, my thing actually like froze. So let's quickly restart that. The thing that shows the Pokemon, the stats, the everything. Please just restart. I mean, in the meantime, I guess we can just start the fight, initiate the fight. All right. Okay, so he is Ace Trainer Hiroshi, which means Graveler goes down to HP ground so easy. That is such a nice hidden power to have on this Jolteon. The only problem with this Jolteon really is the minus special attack nature. That really hurts. That really hurts. Oh, it's sturdy. I keep forgetting about stupid sturdy. Wow. An explosion. That means we lost. That means we lost Jolteon. We just lost Jolteon. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I keep forgetting about the stupid sturdy. Please shoot me down. Please shoot me in the foot. Oh my word. I can't believe this. Now what? Oh no. Does this know explosion? This does not know explosion. I can't tell you how salty I am. Wow, this doesn't do any damage. You know what the worst part is? I would have easily been able to like dodge that. Obviously. Obviously. Obviously freeze me, please. Please freeze. The problem is I don't even think we have any more electric types left. That's the real problem. So I have a bunch of ghost types, but I have run out of electric types. Finally, that took so long. It's absolutely no reason. Hex should now... oh, never mind. Oh, there's one more electric type that I have true. Not Lapras. Lantern. Lantern is my last electric. Are you actually kidding me? Is this a joke or something? Oh, my word. And crits too. Annoying. Stop annoying me. Stop annoying me. Can't even talk anymore. Come on. Just unfreeze, please. This was the 6th turn. What is going on? Are you kidding me? Are we actually going to run the Lapras out of PP or what? Oh my god, like he is going to run out of PP here. Come on. Just unfreeze, please. Please, man. Are you kidding me? This is the 9th turn of me being frozen. I think he's run out of PP. Finally. My word. What was that? Like, honestly. Okay, he's not out of PP. Yeah, just hit me with another froze. Out of freeze, yeah. Can't even talk anymore. I'm gonna PP stall this. Protect, here we go. Yeah, Ice Beam me now. Do you have PP ups and all that? No. Doesn't seem that way. Jolteon. I mean, it was bound to happen. This is the fate of all Jolteon because they are so weak physically. Any slip up and you basically lose the Jolteon. You guys are the tops. I felt the strength in your heart. Okay, so we do need a new Pokemon. Not gonna lie, I'm relatively salty about that happening. This is my last electric type. We were supposed to get Togedemaru as well. I don't know what happened with that. Actually. Let's take the held item. Do these have held items? No. Like, take a look at this. All of my Pokemon except for this one. all the rest are electric types. Can't believe it. Such an unlucky run. Like, no matter how many ghost types I have, I can only have 3 at a time in my party. Okay, what do we have here? Leftovers and this. Let me save the game and check like what this Pokemon do. So this particular Lantern is right now speed plus HP, which kind of doesn't make sense. But then again, this whole Lantern doesn't make sense at all. I'm telling you. What about the attacks that it has? It does have Volt Switch, which is kind of pog. It has Discharge, Protect, and Toxic. And it has Volt Absorb too. It's kind of an interesting... Yeah, we can employ some interesting strats with it. It doesn't really resist too much, unfortunately. We might need to bring the Decidueye in some way, shape or form with us. Because the problem is, right now we have 2 Pokemon with the same sort of general purpose. Which is this one, who is just here to protect. And then Lapras is the other one. Or like, sorry, not Lapras, but Lantern. But Lantern just does it a lot worse. I feel like the only thing we can really do here, obviously, is this. And then, or maybe we go 6 in here. Does it matter? Yes, it does. Okay. And then special def goes up to 252. That's relatively tanky. Like this one has 218 HP and 108 special defense. Whereas this one has 139 special defense, but a little bit less HP. So this is more tanky. This one is more tanky. But this one is it's like they covered basically the same things. The only really reason why this would be better is water absorb. I mean, this is better in every sense. It's just that we would need I think we need this Decidueye here. We will need the Decidueye very soon, basically because of the type coverage. Okay, I'll ponder on that. For the time being, we're going to keep the Pokemon like this. I will save this file and we will restart the game to load it. I could have at least Magnezone, but no, we had to lose the Pokemon. Honestly, maybe on Mimikyu. Honestly, I should probably go with Focus Sash. I don't know, like a speed, full speed EVs and then Focus Sash, because that makes, I think, more sense. We'll see. I will have to re-EV these Pokemon anyways, in like a couple of seconds, but first we need to make it through the portion we have not made it through yet. Where am I going the long ways around? We no longer need the repels. Are we going to be able to run here? Like, actually? Are you actually kidding me? Die, please. All right. Whoa. Whoa. Second there. We need to prep. These trainers are actually killers. This lady is Talonflame, Wailord, and Glaceon. We should be able to tank these. Isn't Talonflame like more of a... Do we have this Talonflame, Wailord, Glaceon? Oh, these actually have moves. Flame Charge, Aerial Ace, and EVs. Oh my word. How do you KO this? Wailord is very defensive. So we would need to go on the special defense side, which right now we can't really properly do. Because of reasons. Heavy Slam, Bounce, Liquidation. This Wailord is very strong. And then Glaceon. Wow. Like I actually have to calc these. Let's calc the Talonflame first. Talonflame. 48, and it was like 30, 15, right? 30, 50 S, and speed is 30, and then attack plus speed, adamant nature. Quick attack. What was that? Flame Charge, Aerial Ace, Willow Wisp. Flame Charge and Aerial Ace. It hits really hard too, well considering Jolteon, it would. It's really fast too. Oh, also, yeah, EVs, please. Yeah. Now, okay, these are the proper stats. Export this actually, because we'll need this. This is like what is like veteran. Heather, who is at Pony Canyon. I need to record these. It has the flame body ability, is that correct? I will save these for later. Guzma Lucamine. There we go. That's one of her mons. Let's go for Let's actually import that. And then she has, what does she have? She has a Whale Lord, which is, do I spell that correctly? No, I do not. Level 48 lax. Ability, God knows what. It's 30, 15, 30, 15, 30. So it's kind of like this. 15, 30. 15, 30. 15, and then HP and defense, I think. Isn't that correct? It's HP, yeah, and defense, okay? And it has heavy slam bounce liquidation. So there is a Pokemon who completely negates every single one of those moves except for bounce. Which makes no sense. I wanted to say every single move. But I just realized mid-sentence that bounce is actually flying type. But that's cool because we can protect bounce. Okay, let's did that work? Whale Lord, here it is. And it did work. There's a Pokemon we might be able to cheese this with. Oh, so let me save this as well. There we go. Finally. She has a Glaceon. Oh wait. Yeah, there we go. A Glaceon that is so Frost Breath, Mirror Coat. Yeah, actually we can just it's 30, 15, 30, so the special things are 30 and then 252, 250 the special defense column. Frost Breath, Mirror Coat. Mirror Coat is actually nasty. Quick Attack. Ice Shard plus Quick Attack. Okay, I mean, this is not that scary. Famous last words. It's special death, I think. And then 15. 30, 30, 15. Calm. And it is indeed a Glaceon. Just like so, and that should be correct, right? Yep, seems okay. Let me save her last Pokemon as well. So now comes the thinking part, because the Talonflame is actually scary. The problem is, I think I could KO it with something like Electivire, but under no circumstances can we allow Electivire to level up. And because of that, I think Electivire is pretty much out of the picture here. Oh, come on, this is so annoying how this works. Talonflame, there we go. We could Thunder Punch this, couldn't do too much about it. So, since it's out of the question, what about what about this? Golem. Golem could easily KO this, well, almost KO this 100%, and doesn't really take any damage from anything. Problem is, of course, Will-O-Wisp. Is he gonna go for Will-O-Wisp though? Probably, which means it can miss. I mean, 75%, right? but still I wouldn't really want to tank that. Or does it really matter if I tank that or not? Because I will KO it. Like, let's say I am it's burnt. Yeah, it might take a couple of turns then, unless I switch leftovers to magnets or something. And there's no way we can outspeed. Yeah, there's no way we can outspeed it. Okay, I mean, we can use Golem to KO the Talonflame, and then Wailord is not actually able to do anything with this Pokemon. I mean, Heavy Slam Liquidation. And we could even go in with Aegislash, to be honest. Would we be able to actually make a dent in it? Probably we would have an easier time again with this Pokemon. We would just need to make sure that this Pokemon is actually faster. If it is faster, then we are golden, I'm telling you. And this Pokemon is none other than Jellicent. The Jellicent is faster, just right off the bat, which is great. We have Protect with Jellicent, and we can punish with Hex and Brine. I am probably going to replace one of those moves with we should really replace Recover, but we can't right now. That is actually kind of necessary right now. Can we learn Core Mine on this Pokemon actually? I don't actually know that. I don't think we can. Can we learn Core Mine on any Pokemon? Can we learn Core Mine on Lantern? These are the new TMs. Scald. I probably should go for Scald, honestly, on the... like, instead of Brine. But in this fight, it doesn't really matter. So here is the thing then. We can actually change it. Oh, and we do have Dazzling Gleam too. Interesting. We could just go Dazzling Gleam, to be honest. And Flamethrower, no point in that move. Dazzling Gleam doesn't actually make sense though, right? Yeah. Flamethrower would on the Glaceon. Do we bring our long forgotten Pokemon here for Glaceon? Let me do some calculations and then we will decide. Because I don't think we need to. We could go Sludge Wave. We could go Sludge Wave against the Wailord. Or Solar Beam. No one can learn Core Mine in this game. Okay, actually. We could go Thunder. We could go Thunder Dance, which doesn't make too much sense. We could go Sludge Wave. Or, alternatively, we could go Toxic on the thing, which is what we are going to do. Toxic instead of Brine. And this way Hex is going to do double damage and we have a stab on it, so that should be the strongest option out of all the options. Okay, last but not least, we have Glaceon. I don't think like Glaceon can do anything with this Pokemon. Like, it can Frost Breath us for 16 damage, 17% damage, or Ice Shard us. And then also this Glaceon has one more move, but what is it? Glaceon. Mirror Coat. You know what Mirror Coat is actually? Mirror Coat is actually problematic. I mean, we can just again. I mean, we can just store the Pokemon. No real need to bring in anything crazy here, honestly. Because it can't really do much. But if I tire, because all the moves are special. But yeah, if I'm getting tired of it, what we can do is very simple. We can just switch to this Pokemon. And Lantern, there we go. And Lantern will also not damage it too much. But at least, yeah. I mean, honestly, I think, yeah, it's gonna be the same thing, just poison hexing in. Yeah, let's just go. We have the strat. What was it for Talonflame? I forgot already. Why am I so bad at this? Talonflame goes down to this Pokemon, right? Which is also at level 49. Great news. Like, how are we doing XP wise? Like, are you kidding me? Please. Okay. We will not level up just yet. I wonder if I should go for a different Pokemon here, though. There's a Talonflame, actually. I think Lantern might be a better idea here. Because even though we are more special defenders, this thing still can't really do much against us, which is kind of bug actually. Because I can protect leftovers, obviously. I can Toxic to make sure double discharge actually KOs. I think it's gonna go for Will-O-Wisp too. Or we can just go for the double we can just go for discharge from right, yeah. Yeah, the double discharge actually KOs no matter what, so I'm talking nonsense. Actually, the defensive Pokemon are going to carry us through this time around. If we make a decent dent in the HP of the Talonflame, we will be able to switch in Jellicent for free. So discharge, Aerial Ace, makes sense. That is the most damage he can do to me. Not very effective. Okay. I feel like this is not 100%, so we're just going to protect here. It is not 100% that we are going to KO with Volt Switch, even though. So the question is, how much is this? Is it because Volt Switch does at minimum 46%? So yeah, I think we've got this. I think we have got this. Will-O-Wisp doesn't matter because we're special attackers. Okay, we have this. We've got this. And this is switch mode, ladies and gentlemen. This is what switch mode is. And we switch in Jellicent because he's going to come with, she's going to come with Wailord. Yep. Oh, I forgot to heal that. Heal the PP. That is my bad. Actually, let's just Toxic, please hit. Yes. He's gonna bounce. Because if it is, yeah, easy. Then we just protect. Rinse and repeat. Protect. This is why you can't use charge up moves against humans. Except the stupid shadow sneak thing. We could go for a hex here. I think we should. Wow, that is some damage. Heavy Slam is not gonna... What? Isn't Heavy Slam... Wait a sec. I thought Heavy Slam was a normal type move. Oh, Heavy Slam is Steel type. Oh, I mixed it with Body Slam. But no matter, because it is very weak. We can just protect here. And goes down. Liquidation, we would have healed from that. That is a water type move. Last but not least, we have Glaceon. And Toxic, so the same strat. Goes for Frost Breath. Please just don't freeze. Just whatever you do, don't freeze, please. I've had enough of all the freezes that I've had during the last fight with the stupid... yeah, when we lost Jolteon, basically. Let's go for Protect. Let's just have the poison work. Now we go for Hex. Please don't freeze. Freeze don't please. Just hitting all the Frost Breaths too. Frost Breaths too. Alright. Pretty sizable chunk of HP done by the poison. And then protect one more time and then we win. So it's gonna, like, if she has a full restore, then we might be in for a surprise here. But if she does not, then this Glaceon is good, is as good as gone. Last Hex. Okay, good. Please don't freeze. I don't think this can freeze though, because the effect on this is that it always crits. Okay. Let's just heal. Okay. Last trainer is veteran, I don't know who. Is it Lin? Probably not. It's veteran Eric. He has 4 Pokemon. Flygon, Slowking, and Gengar. Oh my word. Why are you torturing me, game? Oh, shoot. What am I going to do with this trainer? Noctowl has Reflect, Tailwind, Magic Coat, Air Slash. We cannot have it set up Reflect and Tailwind. I need to, yeah, we need to counter this. This is actually dangerous. Okay, so this is veteran. Let's just copy one of the things. Instead of veteran Heather, we have veteran Eric, who has a Noctowl. That is level 48, correct. Calm nature. Okay. It is calm, okay. Reflect Tailwind, Magic Coat, Air Slash. Magic Coat, Air Slash. What's Magic Coat? IVs are 30 in the last two. Okay. It's basically a special attacker. So 252 special attack. I messed up. 252. And then 252 speed. And then 30, 15, 15, 15 in the special physical department, and 30 speed. And is that correct? That seems to be correct. Okay. The attack is not too much on this Pokemon, but it's going to be fast and it's going to be able to tank a hit. Unless it's physical, in which case it's going to set up Reflect, which is just yay. I guess we can... I wouldn't care that much about Reflect then. Yeah. Then like, sorry, Tailwind. Then we have a Timid Gengar. That's going to be the problematic one. That's the one we will have to like actually calc. Let me copy this. Import. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is the Noctowl in question. It has 116 speed. This is what we have to outspeed. Mimikyu might come in clutch here. We'll see. Where do I save this? Yeah, okay, yeah. So this is veteran Eric. So he has, next up he has Gengar. With Timid Nature, the EV spread, or like the IV spread, is again different. Dark Pulse, Shadow Ball. We want to outspeed this. Dark Pulse, Shadow Ball. Kind of a limited move set. So it's all 30s in the special HP and speed department. Special attack, that is. And it's plus special attack plus speed, okay. I actually messed up the Noctowl, because it should be special defense. We're going to fix it in a sec. Let's just do this one. So this is indeed special attack, and then defense and special attack. 15 in special defense and 13 speed. Is that correct? And that seems to be indeed correct. Save this one. And so I will just export this. Oh no, sorry, first import this one, then export this one. Actually, we don't need to do that. But what we need to do is just change this and copy it back like so. Import. And if I switch back to Noctowl, it now has a special defense properly shown. What's up with this Gengar? How fast is this? This is 170? That is really fast. We might need to we might have to bring Mimikyu in on the Gengar. I wish we had our own Gengar available, because that would outspeed this, I think. I'm not sure actually. Lantern cannot outspeed this whatsoever. And then Jellicent is very vulnerable against this Pokemon. Unfortunately, even with Lantern, we can't really properly hit this. What we could do, but that's not good either. We could have given a Fairy type move onto Lantern, but that doesn't really change anything because of the poison poison typing of Gengar. That is also just neutral damage. So he's going to spam Shadow Ball at us for certain. We would need a Pokemon against this one that is fairly tanky but can hit, which would be absolutely our Golem, which cannot take a Shadow Ball crit. Yeah, that's the problem. What happens if we do this? Well, I mean, still, because it's too slow. And yeah, if it crits, then we can't call it in. It would have to be in already, which is the problem. How are we going to do this? We'll need to send something in that can take a hit from the stupid Gengar, which is not Jellicent. As you can see, there's we don't live a crit. We die to a crit. Goes both ways, but he's faster. I don't think I have any single Pokemon that is fast enough to outspeed something like this. If we had a Jolteon, yeah, sure, we still wouldn't be able to outspeed it due to our horrible nature. Or like, well, it's not horrible, but this Pokemon might be the best option after all. We might just need to set up light screen, which doesn't really do much against crits. What about Aegislash Shield? Even the shield on Shadow Ball almost like flat out KOs. Unfortunately, we don't have any normal types. I wish we did, but we don't. Electivire cannot come in, unfortunately. He will level up. We can't have him level up. Electivire is basically off limits. So what about Mimikyu? We might have to use Mimikyu here. So okay, Mimikyu. If Mimikyu can come in, he can tank the hit. Obviously, Mimikyu is not going to be fast enough. He can tank the hit and hit back with a guaranteed KO Shadow Claw. So Mimikyu is going to be, yeah, like wasted on this Gengar. At least this guy's will be. Let's see what the rest of the Pokemon that this guy has are. Because what we could do is obviously switch into something like Lantern. Lantern can come in on the Pokemon. Or like use Volt Switch to switch into Mimikyu after eating the hit from Gengar. And from then on we KO the Gengar. Something else we could do is put Focus Sash on Mimikyu too. So that's an option too. Yeah. That way we can like double. Also, like if this was 252, yeah, that's 130. Nowhere near close. But it's good to know. It's good to know. Okay, let's see his next Pokemon. Next Pokemon is Slowking, Calm. This for certain we're going to outspeed this one, and probably we would be able to stay in on this with Mimikyu, wouldn't we? check. The Slowking. Let's just do some calculations. Mimikyu might be able to carry us through this whole thing. Slowking is Calm. Moves are Psychic and Scald. That's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Psychic and Scald. Scald. So 30 in the special department. Everything else is as per usual 15, including speed. Oh, come on. This is Psychic. And this is 15. It is Calm Nature and 252, 252, 252 special attack. SPA 252 SPD. Copy this. Hopefully the syntax is good. Yeah, okay. Last but not least, we have Flygon, which is Adamant. Flygon Adamant. Nature. With, yeah, 252 speed and attack. IVs are all on the physical side and HP. No, okay, so attack, speed, and HP. Makes sense. Dragon Rush. He's Dragon Rush, the dragon move that has like decreased priority, or is that that's Dragon Tail, isn't it? Dragon Rush is like a stupid like some 80% or 85% move, isn't it? Dragon Rush, yeah, like 75% chance to hit. But I mean, Mimikyu tanks this. Mimikyu actually negates this completely. Which means it would be able to just attack with Earthquake. Which is just great. Because we don't actually have, again, any flying types / levitating Pokemon. And basically all my Pokemon are... yeah, basically all of them... basically none of them can take a hit from Earthquake. We'll figure out Flygon in a second. Actually, let's do that now, because I have to see the stats on it, because we might be able to just KO this with Mimikyu regardless of what. So Dragon Rush, Earthquake. He's not that scary actually. If you have, so it's 252 attack, 252 speed. It has levitate, and it's incorrect. This is 30. This is 15, 15 and 30. Import. And let me just save this for future reference. All right, so Mimikyu. Do we import this? Yeah, okay. So Mimikyu versus Noctowl. Let's start with that. Mimikyu versus Noctowl. Because Mimikyu is still level 48, yeah, right? It shouldn't be able to overlevel here. Play Rough doesn't KO, even with the Pixie Play doesn't KO, doesn't quite KO the Noctowl like at all. Problem is, it's gonna go with Reflect. That's the real problem. Because let me just see if. Did we max elixir everyone? Yeah, okay. Reflect is the real problem. We might have to like sit that out. Plus right now Mimikyu is not fast enough. It could be, but right now it is not. We could do some Z-move shenanigans too. Okay. We'll give that a thought, honestly. But we don't have that. We do have the Ghostium thing, but that is like, this is a normal type, so tough luck using that. What was I about to do? I kind of forgot. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the XP situation on this Pokemon. There's 3593. So we might be able to come in on Noctowl and just brick break it. Also, we are level 48 now, to my knowledge. Aren't we? Let me just save the game right here. Right, and let's open that. 1 second here. I can export that, or import rather. And let's go back to Mimikyu. Okay, level 48. These are the numbers right now that we're dealing with. So play rough almost no. So play rough is a guaranteed to hit, unfortunately, which is a shame. We could outspeed this thing, but I mean, even with the Pixie Plate, it's kind of bad. It is, yeah. I cannot have the Noctowl set up anything, and I mean anything. So what we could do is lead with Electivire, who is guaranteed to KO with Thunder Punch. We will eat some XP. And that's the real problem here, isn't it? Electivire is really overleveled. Oh god. Because after that we will be able to switch on Gengar. I don't think Electivire is actually going to level up here, to be honest. I don't know if there's an item that could like limit that. But you know what? This is taking way too much time, so what I'm going to do is, if Electivire levels up, which he won't, according to my calculations. I'm just going to make sure he doesn't overlevel. Just like so. Okay, Electivire comes in. Electivire comes in, and then we would need so on the Gengar specifically, we would have to Volt Switch into Mimikyu, who kills the Gengar. And then the question is, so considering the last two Pokemon, which is Slowking, so can we KO Slowking on +0? No, we cannot. Pixie Plate doesn't really help here. And then Shadow Claw. What about Expert Belt? Still not good enough. What if we had just Focus Sash? And we could set up to +1. That would guarantee the KO. We would be faster, obviously, than this thing. And because it can I mean, yeah, it can potentially KO. Okay, oh, but it also has Scald, and with Scald, is it okay? Wait a second, it's not gonna be able to KO us whatsoever, even if he crits. Yeah. What if he brings in Flygon first? Okay, because then we have that. Flygon does KO with EQ, just barely, but does on a crit, a high roll. He does, especially if because we need more speed EVs. Oh, and even with that, we don't outspeed this. Wow, that's problematic. But we do have the KO on it. All right, so what we do then, because we're not going to outspeed this, we're not going to outspeed the Gengar. What we could do in this case is let's switch back to not Gengar. Slowking. So Slowking, we need to make it so that we can set up once, either on Slowking or on the other Pokemon. So Slowking cannot KO us with this setup, even if it crits on any of the moves. The worst that it can do to us specifically is Scald burning us. That's the worst case scenario. To avoid that, we could use just a Lumberry here. What if I go down to 0? Then okay, it might just go for Psychic, to be honest, because Psychic is the one where we'll see the more damage. But just to be sure, right? What we could do is, like, if I have 100 points in this, there's no way that this can crit and KO me. So I can set up to +1, without which I am not able to KO this. Set up to +1, that guarantees that player off is not going to miss anymore. Bump this up to like 1, how much do we bump this up to? Actually, let's bump this down to 60. Do we still live? Yes, we do. 40. Excellent. 40 is, we barely live. We barely live. Yeah, the only scary thing is Scald. So we need a Lumberry for that, so we can't use the Sash. And then the defense in this case would be something like 262 or not 262, 212. Or maybe even like 268, to be honest. 218. I don't know why I'm saying 60. Which means if we go back to where is it? Where are you, Flygon? If we go back to Flygon, the stupid Flygon will no longer be able to KO us, even with a crit. So worst comes to worst, yeah, we just win. I know that didn't make too much sense, but so these are the modifications now we need to do in order to win this fight. So this one will be, this can go down to whatever, this to like 40, just to be on the safe side, and then we can bump this up to 218, and yeah. And then no matter which Pokemon he brings out third, we can set up. Because Gengar, the main thing is that we need to switch in on Gengar. And no matter what. So that's actually scary because of that. Like, what if he doesn't come with Gengar on the second round? If he doesn't come Gengar, what happens? If he goes, I mean, if he goes, or if he stays, if he, instead of Gengar, if I stay on Electivire, and if he goes, Slowking, we just KO that, right? With Thunder Punch, well, almost. Actually, we will have to, switch this item to Magnet. That way we do. This is a contingency plan. We would almost KO this guy as well, but we will have to use not Bulldoze but Volt Switch. yeah, in order to switch in Mimikyu. And we do live the crits. And then what happens with what if he comes in with the last Pokemon, Flygon? Flygon is a problematic one because of this. EQ kind of kills like no matter what. Plus we can't just, the problem is we can't just simply switch out of EQ. So because of that, okay, I kind of decided what we're going to do. Because of all that, we need to fly back and get Decidueye. In fact, I may be able to just yeah, I'm able to do Decidueye from just here. This is the box where all the dead Pokemon are, but this is the box where all the healthy Pokemon are. We need a Pokemon specifically that can live Earthquake. So what would happen with if this Decidueye had 252 defenses? And then, yeah, there's no way we can outspeed the thing. So this can go down to 0 and this to 6. What will happen then? I'll tell you what would happen. Let's export the set. Decidueye. Decidueye would live the EQ easily. Decidueye would live the EQ. It would go into Dragon Rush, on which we switch into Mimikyu, because he negates that, and we live. We would live. Yeah, okay. I've got it. Do we have Mimikyu set up specifically? Yes, we do. Okay. So that means we can save this file. We'll like export. Yes. Okay, good. And reset. Restart. We will need Decidueye here. Let's go get Decidueye. And then if this fight goes well, I'm gonna go on a 4-minute break. We need the foolproof strats here because this is the end game. I really don't want to start the whole thing over. All right. So now this Decidueye is actually fairly tanky in it. Yeah, these are the stats it should be having. Unfortunately, Decidueyes are rather slow. The Pokemon we will skip using is Jellicent. We cannot box this or this or this because these are the last electric types that we have. We have a bunch of ghost types. No shortage of them. We can't use Gengar. And I would still be able to catch like a couple more. Like Sableye. And Golurk. And Banette. Yeah, I may go for Banette later. It's just like Gengar is like infinitely more useful. If he can be used. let's go back. And our leader is going to be, yeah, him. Who needs magnets? Come on. How do I give it magnet? I'm so bad. Magnet, okay. And then Lumberry on... Not him. On the Mimikyu. Okay. I wonder if I should give this Decidueye the Focus Sash to come in on Gengar, because that could be an alternative thing to, we could do. Because Gengar 100% KOs it. But with the Focus Sash... Actually, let me pull this up here. Gengar. 100% KO. But we also 100% KO it. So that's that. Focus Sash. Coming in handy here. None of those moves can poison or Will-O-Wisp us. Or like, you know, burn us. So there's no fear of death. To Sash onto Decidueye. We're going to update the Pokemon Shower in the... I'm going to update the Pokemon Shower in just... yeah, there we go. It is updated now. You always get an encounter here. We always have to get... Is it going to be a Golbat with me and Luke again? No, Mordor. Very good. We can run from this one. Okay. Just run. Okay, last check up. Okay, probably a save as well. Load the save file into Pokéhex. Just to see the party. Yeah, Lumberry, Focus Sash, Magnet. Alright, here we go. Wait a second, maybe I have forgotten something. But maybe I have not. Okay. It's just like we have to be faster than the Noctowl. And I thought we were not gonna be because I was EV differently, but I really wasn't. But this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I forgot to reteach Thunder Punch. So he does come with Flygon. Okay. So this is where we go Planet B, ladies and gentlemen. We will need Decidueye for... We will need Decidueye for Mimikyu. We will need... Sorry. Wait a second, do we outspeed this? We just barely don't, right? This is 145 and we are 141. It doesn't really matter because we can't KO it anyways. Okay, now that this came in. Oh my word. The one thing I didn't really prepare for. Like, we know he's going to go for EQ. I should have given at least someone a balloon. Wait, have I calculated this incorrectly? Like, how do I defeat this? Because I can't come into the EQ with basically anything. And I can't volt switch on this. The Decidueye could come in, but he would get oh word. Wait a second. I miscalculated something. Let me reset this. Let me restart this. I set this up incorrectly. Because this is what I don't understand about the AI, right? So I'm gonna risk it. I mean, it's not gonna be a risk, is it? Because in this game, yeah, this is what I need to learn. Like in this game, like there's no set order for Pokemon, like in the order they come, like in some other games. Let's just go air balloon onto Mimikyu instead of Lumberry. And this way we can now come in. Because this is the scenario I was not prepared for. I don't know why wasn't I. That's my mistake. I should have been. Okay, so that should be it. There we go. So much, yeah. It hurts so bad that we don't have a proper flying type. And the ground type gym is basically going up. So we go wild charge. Yeah. Also, this should be Thunder Punch, but whatever. Flygon comes in. We switch to Mimikyu. He's just gonna use EQ. Yeah. Now we get a free setup. Bone Claws. Doesn't affect us at all. Alright. You're gonna stay in? Because you're gonna eat the play rough damage in that case. We can... If he stays in, we can just set up one more. Do we need to? Slowking goes down to Mimikyu +1, right? Mimikyu +1. For sure, Shadow Claw does the damage and Gengar goes down as well. Easily, there's no need to set up anymore. Oh, and we catch someone on the switch. Unfortunately, it's Gengar. I should have known. I should have gone for the... Yeah, whatever. Oh, and the cursed body. Do I switch here? Do I actually switch here? Because if he pops my air balloon, does this guy's protect the air balloon? I don't actually know the answer to that question. I should know, I feel like, but I don't. Can I come in with something against this monstrosity? The only thing I can really come in with is Lantern, isn't it? And then Volt Switch, yeah, Volt Switch doesn't properly KO, that's a problem. Whereas double crit from Shadow Ball will kill me. Even single crit, double crit combo. No, actually that won't. I think we just stay in. I think we just stay in on Shadow Claw. But if he like if he uses stupid curse body proc, does this break the air balloon? That's my question. It does. It breaks both of those. That is bad. But honestly, it doesn't matter because we it really doesn't matter. At least now we know this. It really doesn't matter because we can take an EQ from this Flygon. Problem is we can't use Play Rough because it's disabled, which is so annoying. Wait a second. So Mimikyu versus Flygon. Oh my god, really? Yeah, this is where we would want to or need to switch, but like, how do we switch here? I have +1. Shadow Claw is going to do. Shadow Claw is going to do just 70% before we need to switch. But I mean, we can just switch into Decidueye, honestly. Okay, one thing that I kind of need to see. So Lantern versus Flygon dies instantly, okay. Lantern versus Golem dies instantly, obviously. Lantern versus... Or like Flygon, yeah, Flygon versus Shield dies almost instantly. Dies instantly to a crit. And then the Decidueye is the one that doesn't really die to a crit, but it dies to Dragon Rush. That's a problem. If I just went for another Play Rough, or I mean, if Play Rough wasn't the stupid cursed body, can I KO with anything else? This is so dumb. Oh no. Oh, so. And the problem is Decidueye doesn't KO. Decidueye doesn't KO this thing. Decidueye is so weak. Weak and slow. At least against this thing. I mean, Dragon Rush is 75%, right? So that's that, I suppose. Just gonna pop the sash. Doesn't make any sense to do that. Okay, so realistically, if I stay in and I attack with Shadow Claw, I will live a hit. But then what? Because every single Pokemon that I have dies instantly, and I mean instantly. Except for the Decidueye. But the problem is, yeah, there is a... Okay, there's a fair chance. I mean, I'm honestly just obliged to replay this because I really thought that this guy is going to protect us, protect the air balloon. I think it should have. Because if it works like a substitute, then it should have. So, yeah, you know what? With that knowledge in mind, I am going to restart this. Because I didn't know that. I didn't know that that's how it worked. If I knew that, I could have done things differently. Which we are going to do right now. And also, the stupid thunder. Yeah, this is the other thing that I keep forgetting. Thunder Punch. All my Pokemon are slow and weak. Why is this so hard? Also, what happens? Let me bring this up because we're not going to win like this. Electivire versus Gengar. So if we could take Electivire versus Noctowl, what is the minimum we can go down to in attack to still live the hit? Also, the speed is kind of irrelevant because we're not going to outspeed anything. So yeah, Noctowl. We need a completely different strategy because of this. If I go down to 0, okay, we don't outspeed it, but we outspeed it with 117, which is 65 in here. So with that, we can go into 252 plus. So how much do we need to KO this? Can we go down to 0 and still KO? Yeah, we actually can. Which would free this up, and we could go for special. So this is not Bulldoze, but stupid electric Volt switch. Or if we would leave that actually on Bulldoze and change this to something like Expert Belt. Okay, we can go completely in the negative with defend. I mean with attack, and we would still hit the Noctowl for KO. There is nothing it can do about it. What about Gengar? What about Geng? Gengar almost goes down. Almost to Bulldoze. Specifically. So what happens if we bomb this back up to 180? That's a really, like, that's like a 75%. 75%, ladies and gentlemen. At 200, it becomes an 81%. Why are we dealing with this? Why do we have to deal with this? What if we went for soft sand? I think that I don't quite understand why, but that seems to usually do more damage. It doesn't this time, which is interesting. Okay, what about Magnus? And what is this new ability that we have? I'm really bad at setting this fight up for some reason. This is just a trash fight too. Like, I shouldn't even be wasting so much time on this. Wild charge. Wild charge. Can we KO? Okay, we can KO with Magnet and Wild Charge. We can KO. Even with Thunder Punch almost, right? I mean, not almost. But this is a guaranteed KO. What about Zero Attack? Zero Attack is not a guaranteed one. And we do get back a bit of recoil damage. So we could go Thunder Punch on the... We could do a Thunder Punch on the... on Bird. And then we could go... There we go. 112. And then just eat the recoil. Because it can't really damage. Even a crit. Yeah, we will live a crit. Okay, this is the strat. This is the strat. But here is the thing. He's not gonna call Gengar. So this is where it becomes interesting. U-turn. I need U-turn on a Pokemon. Can please let me know. Please tell me that it's not gonna be able to. Nothing's gonna be able to learn U-turn, is it? Okay, the Decidueye is able to. What if we gave so this is a magnet, we would just give the air balloon to this Pokemon. How much would we need to buff the attack? Maximum we could go for is like 196, I think. It's kind of okay, even with 252. Yeah, it's kind of out of range, unfortunately. Because we oh, sorry. We will get the air balloon on if we get the air balloon on this Pokemon, does that make actual sense? The stupid cursed body too. Oh, word. This is actually obnoxious. I'm logged out of my most useful Pokemon, and because of that I can't do anything here. Ground is our like biggest weakness, unfortunately, and not a one I can really do anything with or about. This might be okay, this might be a really far thought here, but what is the ability of Bennett? I can't believe there are no ghosts that can levitate. Insomnia of Frisk. Ugh. What about because I mean we could just go and learn Magnet Rise. That's a thing, right? Still, we would have to tank. We would have to tank an EQ from the Flygon. We cannot tank an EQ from the Flygon. Even with like 252. Yeah, and even if we did afterwards, it would just get us with Dragon Rush. Because we can't set up on the Noctowl. Why is this so hard? But yeah, this is what I didn't do, and now we are going to do it. Like, what if we have to switch back into Gengar? This is the question. If we have to switch back into Gengar, let's reset these. If we have to switch back into Gengar with Magnet, so Gengar is not able to KO us. Back-to-back crits will KO us for sure. But if we have to switch back into Gengar, how do we do this? With Citrus Berry, I think we can do it. Like, Citrus gives us the best chance at this. So what we would do is special defense. Because we can not revenge kill the Gengar, but just make sure that we actually, because it doesn't matter how much attack we have, the Noctowl goes down. Enough said about that, right? Noctowl goes down. There's no, yeah, we outspeed the Noctowl at 56. So after that, we can just make sure that it's a Citrus Berry. I think we could. I mean, we could go for a bit more HP or something. And just make sure that, because Gengar is going to go down to about half HP if we miss with the Mimikyu. If the same thing happens that happened right now, I really thought the air balloon would not pop, but it does. So that's at least now we know. I do think, like, if we go 100 in this and we stay on, what if we stay on Bulldoze actually? That hits for even more, doesn't it? Yeah. And then we don't need the magnet. We don't need the magnet at all. And then we can go so like something like that. No, wait, how much is that? It's like is it like 80, I think? Well, Bulldoze is, we can kind of revenge kill it, and then he's not gonna be, even if it's a double crit Shadow Ball, it's not gonna KO us, I think. This is the proper sort of setup. So now that we have this, let me set this up. So first of all, we need so Thunder Punch, okay, Bulldoze, Brick Break, Protect, and we need so forget about don't forget about speed. 56 is what we need. We'll need on the defense department 0. We will need 100 HP. We will need 252 here, specifically because of Gengar. And then how much does it leave us with? Because with this much, we actually already KO, don't we? And even, okay, with 100... Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can stay at like 80. And this, bomb this up to like is that 132? No, 122 actually. So 122 just to 122 and 80 here. Yeah, that's even... Yeah, there's no... okay, it doesn't really like matter. Bulldoze, because Bulldoze will like revenge kill, right? So yeah, there we go. That's it. So now I think I have thought of everything I don't actually know. It feels so weird. I feel so exhausted just by doing this. Which is... But yeah. Yeah. Anyways. We need to restart one more time. Oh. And we need a citrus. This Pokemon. We need to start this so that the Pokemon are displayed correctly. Okay. And yeah, we're going to go with the same sort of setup. There's one slight problem, but I think we will be able to deal with that. And that is if we... So if Gengar gets KO'd by the ghost move on Mimikyu, but I don't... But that gets shut down, and then we can't really KO the Slowpoke, but I think there's a workaround. Well, that Slowpoke, Lantern should be able to take on Slowpoke. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he can. So it boils down to Electivire. Let's save the game. I really thought we would be able to dodge all trainers here. Alas, we can't. Is everything correct here? Oh, wait a second. We have Lumberry on the Mimikyu. Why? Good thing I checked. Where's the air balloon? It's here. Okay. Good. Let me actually just open this on PK Hex. Good. Everything seems to be in order. Okay, so let's go now. This one is for real. Okay, if I lose this, I reset the game. I don't like I reset the run. I mean. Unless Noctowl goes first here. Because I've calculated everything and I should be the faster Pokemon. Just by a hair. And still, that does KO. Cool. Okay. So Flygon comes in. We can't switch that easily, so we switch by... Yeah, like that to Mimikyu. Mimikyu sets up for free. Like, last turn, I didn't quite get why he wouldn't switch, like, instantly. Like, right here, he should switch right here, and I just use Home Claws. Yeah, why didn't he do this the turn before? Okay, Home Claws. And now if just Cursed Body would not activate, that would be so nice. So Shadow Claw should KO. Everything pops. That's fine. Air Balloon pops. These guys pops. But we KO. No Cursed Body? Okay, good. Now comes Flygon, which we can tank one hit from. Did we do the... Yeah, okay, we did. Okay. We are fine, we are fine. We can tank one hit from EQ. Even if it crits. But it please don't crit, please. Okay, nice. Play rough. Okay, good. And then Slow King. It's actually a Slow King. Wait a second. Oh, okay. I have calculated for a Slow King. This should go down to. I need to double check this. But this should go down. I'm so scared of pressing. So we are +1. This should go down to Shadow Claw. There's no way it outspeeds us. Obviously, it KOs if it does. Yeah, okay. Whatever. I don't know why I'm so jumpy. Shadow Claw. There's no way it lives this. Okay. So that, for some reason, was way too hard. But finally we defeated him. These trainers really made us run for our money here. And now everything is everywhere. By what I mean... When air balloon is just a one-off item? That's stupid. Okay, we're going to just give that back to us. That is like literally the stupidest thing I've heard. Like, why does it go away? That doesn't make sense. Okay. Let me just go in because I think we now have the Ha! Not very good at running. Pew. Looks like we're nearly to the altar now, aren't we? Let me take care of Electivire for you. So she heals us. Okay. So if this is the totem, or like the totem fight, then I am going to... If this is the trial, is what I'm trying to say. Head lies sacred grounds of trials. None who do not take part in its trials will be allowed to walk upon this earth. Those lacking the courage to defeat the totem guarding this land will be denied entry, but those who believe in their Pokemon and walk beside them shall gain great power. There's no captain to be found, but it seems like you stand at the edge of a trial site. Are you ready to challenge the trial? This, ladies and gentlemen, is where I'm going to go on a very short break. And if this doesn't break on me, then I will be back in 5 minutes. And I am back. Oh. Now comes the totem stuff. So let's go back here. And let's not actually start the trial just yet. But that's great. We've made it here. And with the exception of Gengar, I can use all the rest of my Pokemon in this trial. Now the thing is, I don't actually know what we need to do here in this trial. Because what I understand is that this is the Comma O trial. And for some reason, there will be some ads that come. Like we will have to defeat these or something. And then this is... What's automatize? Isn't that like a setup move? Yeah. So basically my ghost types can deal with all of these. Excuse me. And and this is the problematic. Roselli Berry means that we can't just hit it with a fairy type move. Yeah, super effective fairy move. We could hit the Noivern with a super effective fairy move. Because Noivern actually can't do anything on something like Mimikyu except Air Slash. But I don't think Mimikyu is going to be the play, unfortunately. We'll need to do something different here. And that is why I am going to need some time to figure out what we are going to do. So if we go to Dragon Fighting, Defense, Dragon Fighting. Yeah, the only thing it really takes a lot of damage from is Fairy. So, actually, it might be worth just hitting through the berry, honestly. Do I have the totem? I have it saved somewhere. This could be a rather easy fight, actually. Because I have it saved somewhere. Let me grab it. For the totem fight itself. Yeah, I've got it. So this is the Como with +1 to all stats, and then this one is Dragon Pulse S/. This here is the Noivern. So Como versus Mimikyu. It has Roselli Berry. Like, even with the Roselli Berry at +1, we basically KO it. Is that it? Wow. Because that's messed up. Also, we are faster than it. Oh, wait. It has +1 all stats. Okay, that's problematic. Okay, what's 252? We are at level 49. We don't actually outspeed it. That's crazy. Even though it doesn't have stats in speed. What about 50? No. We will be level 50 by then. And even with +1, right? Because it's gonna go Poison Jab. It's gonna go Poison Jab. What about the... Like, how worried must I be? It's gonna go for Poison Jab for sure. How worried should I be of not Lantern, Noivern. Noivern is all physical too. Noivern is ridiculously fast. Although it doesn't have +1. Even at +1 it goes to so fast. I wish we could be faster somehow. Somehow. Here is a different idea, though. Because here's what will happen. Wait a second. Do we KO it? Is that it? How does? Oh no. +1. I keep forgetting the +1. If we are at +0, so we don't set up, we don't do nothing, we don't do anything. Speed back to 0 because it doesn't matter. So we eat one hit, it breaks the disguise, we hit back, play rough, 55%, pops the berry. Pops the berry easy. Then Noivern comes. At least we could outspeed the stupid Noivern. But these Pokemon are really stupidly fast. Noivern goes down to a play rough, and yeah, but at that point, what if we ditch the Pixie Plate? Okay, it might not go down to alternatively, what is the berry that gives us speed? Berry that gives speed when popped. Salak berry. But the HP specifically has to be below 1/4, which this is why I don't really like using this unless we have access to substitute, which we don't in this game. So let's not do Salak berry. I feel like we can do this without Salak berry. These are all of these mons are physical. Here's another question. Let's just try to think outside of the box. Here is another Pokemon of mine that I really like. That is also not fast enough. Anyways. Here she is for your viewing pleasure. Ooh, Frostlass might be able to be fast enough, no? So if we go 50, almost fast enough. Not quite, but almost. The speed EVs are so bad on this Pokemon. But she outspeeds the Noivern. What if we let me bring back the Como here real quick, and Como has +1 all stats. Do we KO this? Frost Breath. Frost Breath always crits, right? Yeah. So special attack, wide lens. We don't have a setup on us. You know, it just doesn't KO. But we would be faster than Noivern. And if we lived the Dragon Claw, we could KO Noivern, but no, we would lose this Pokemon. That is the actual problem. We would lose this Pokemon. I'm pretty sure that the Noivern would go down, no questions asked. But really, like, okay, here's the... So Noivern is gonna come with Air Slash for sure on... let's just go back. Let's just go back to the Mimikyu strat. So let's say I have nothing on Mimikyu except Citrus Berry. Citrus. Oh, whatever. Let's pretend that this is Citrus. No setup. We're not going to set up whatsoever. What we're going to do is 0 here. Speed doesn't matter. We go to 5-2 in defense. And attack. Probably we could go HP as well. But we'll see. So play rough hits for 41% on the +1 all stats Como. That outspeeds us. But in the first turn we do not get damage. Poison Jab comes in, hits us for 30, alternatively for 45%. Because we popped the berry with Play Rough. Berry has been popped, because if the berry is popped, Roselli Berry is popped, then it's a KO no matter what. Yeah, it's a guaranteed to hit KO, Roselli Berry. It's a guaranteed 2 hit. So what we just need to tank 2 hits. The poison jab, if crit, that will cause 45, and then we have Noivern, who is annoying, and Noivern will for sure go for Air Slash, which on crit, what does this? Oh wait, it's a special move. Oh no. I was about to say, why does this hit so hard? Because it's a special move, that's why. And there is a fair chance of that critting too. Noivern is so annoying. And even if we KO it, he's gonna call the other ad, so that's not an option really. Which means we might need a completely different angle for this fight, to be honest. Again, if we go to the Frostlass, is there a way, is there a version where there is a version where we outspeed the... Can Frostlass actually learn a fairy move? Let me check that. We will have to fly back. I mean, no. Actually, I mean, let's not fly back just yet. And also, we can pause this and listen to some proper music. So Noivern is the real problem. Frostlass versus. Also, wait a second. I'm so dumb. I'm so utterly dumb. Wait a sec. It doesn't hurt that much. It doesn't hurt full that much because it's not +1. This is the crit version. So if it crits, that's 57% at maximum, which is like they are just able to KO me, unfortunately. Unfortunately, they're just able to KO me. I think I have it. Because if this crits, okay, and then Combo also critting with Poison Jab. If it doesn't crit, I mean, it doesn't do that much damage at all. +1. Yeah. I keep forgetting the +1. What would happen? What would happen? Just a thought. If we went to 52 here, to 52 here, and just 4 here, would we be able to live? So Poison Jab would at maximum cause us 45%, and then stupid. Where are you? Stupid Noivern is like 52, 51%. So we would live 2 crits from these 2 Pokemon. The question is, do I KO? I do have the Pixie Plate. I think with the Pixie Plate we do KO here. So that means Combo first player off on +1 stats. Goes for 40%. Nice. And the turn after it goes for 66% minimum. And we do live 2 crits. And into the... Okay, and after that I can basically call anything into the stupid... what's it called? Where is that? the stupid Noivern, here it is. After that, I can call Aegislash, who's going to be 50. Who will take whatever and punish back with what? Can we learn something on it that would actually be worthy? We have plus speed minus special. Like what could we would need a surefire KO move here, which is like Iron Head. If we Z move that with okay, it doesn't work. Never mind. What about so if Frostlass could somehow come in on it, which it can because we have Focus Sash. So Frostlass. By the way, this is not +1 by any means. Oh, Corkscrew thing will okay, Corkscrew thing will KO it. Okay, then we have the strat. Easy as that. No need to go back to get any sort of Pokemon. The only thing we need to do is make sure that we have Pixie Plate on this Pokemon instead of Air Balloon, which we will make sure. Alright, so we can go level 49 on every single Pokemon. And we can, for the longest time, we were not able to turn on our... Oh, wait a second, I'm actually messing up. So that's 50. And let's go for 99. Doesn't really matter. 50 here. Like 499. Electivire, same. So do I? This guy, same. At least. There we go. What we need is to redistribute everything here. So this is going to be go 4-4. This is 2-5-2. 2-5-2. Yeah, that's it. Go back here and then Aegislash will... Aegislash is fine like this. Except if we really want to be like... If we really want to over prepare here, we would just go for special defense. So like 2-5-2 here and 0 here, which would in turn make it so that there is no way, and this is the blade form too, so the shield form from the Noivern at level 50 is going to take, on double crit we are going to take 45, yeah, 46%, 47% damage before we switch to blade form and smack it with the Z move. Cool. So that's that. Honestly thinking maybe I should leave this Pokemon on special def because I I think maybe I'm gonna leave this Pokemon special def. I wish its nature was like not minus special def, but yeah, whatever. And then the Decidueye cannot come in against Noivern here. Noivern too, Lantern can come in on Noivern and not really take that much damage. And threaten with, I don't know, something. But that's just a backup plan. So, yeah, I think we are done with this. Let's export the save file. And wait just 1 second. Wait just 1 second. Just 1 second. I feel like we did not load in the correct save file. So just to make everything sure, I am going to do this again. Which is fine, because at least we are making double sure that we have done everything correctly. And I think I was indeed correct. I was on the wrong save file. So yeah, that's good that it's good that I didn't mess up like that. So we go 252, 252, ball, and I mean it can go 6, but it doesn't matter. And then attack. This is fine. And then stats. Where is it? Am I so bad at this? Here it is. So 50. It's 490. Fine. And this guy will go up to 50. Again, 4990, so it's down to 49. Plus the stats need a bit of a redistribution into special def, like so. Next up is an Activire. He's all over the place right now. I'm not going to touch him very much for now. He's just going to go up to level 50 as well. What about the Decidueye? He's going to go up to level 50 as well. Well, honestly, I should not use him like at all in this fight. Then we have this guy, Golem. If we really wanted to, but no, like the Dragon Pulse is the only like annoying thing against this Pokemon on the Noivern if I have to go into this Pokemon, because Dragon Pulse is going to hurt a lot. So I don't know, I might just go for now into Special Death as well. Might not make sense, but yeah. And then more importantly, we need this to be correctly set, just like so. And last but not least is this Pokemon. And now we have everyone set up properly, I think. And you couldn't see anything because I'm an idiot and I didn't show you. But yeah, here we are. Everything has now been set up. And also the leader is going to be, yeah, Mimikyu, of course. So save this. I'm going to just make a copy of this. Save it. Yes. Okay. And that's it. In we go. That was a little bit faster than I had expected it to be. We can restart this. We can remove these things. can turn the music off. All right, let's check the Pokemon. Everyone is indeed correctly set up, it seems. We need the Pixie Plate on this Pokemon. Okay. And switch him to the front. And this guy needs the Stelium, whatever, Z move item. Yep. There we go. Easy as that. Alternatively, I have an oh, I might be stupid. I might be so stupid. Like, what would happen? Because I have the Mimikyu item that is like, it's right here. I don't know what I can use this for. I mean, we can test this. Like Mimikyu. Let me just see what this does. Mimikyu. So what? Because if it gets like a ghost type move for us, Mimikyu. Oh wait. It converts Z power crystals into an upgrade Mimikyu's player after an exclusive Z move. Okay. Which is what is that? It's Let's Snuggle Forever, which is a fairy type move with a power of 190. Why haven't I thought of this before? One more calculation. One more calculation, ladies and gentlemen. Let's suppose that we have Mimikyu here. With 252 attack. Still knows that. So Mimikyu. Whatever. And Wheezy move. Okay, it's Nova. Wait a second. Comma O. +1 stats. Doesn't quite KO. Doesn't quite KO. What about +1? No, but at this point I'm not really making sense. It doesn't quite KO. Could we make this KO somehow? I mean, oh wait, will be 50? Like almost. That would be an almost KO, right? There's no way we can make this work, right? Even with this much attack. The berry is just too strong. Just too strong. I'm telling you. Yeah. It would almost KO. That would have been a sight for sore eyes. It's just like we go in and we pop the totem Pokemon and that's it. Oh, word. What about 51? Just almost. Almost. If we could outspeed, but we don't, that's the point, right? This Pokemon is so busted. If we could outspeed, that would be so cool. Oh, that would be so cool. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. We are like, we could still use it and just go with the normal sort of move on the first round, and then with the Mimikyu Z after Yeah. Let's actually, although let's actually not do that, because no. Let's actually not do that because I want the Z move against the Noivan, which isn't necessary per se, but with Aegislash, because it doesn't know King's Shield, and it's not gonna be able to know King's Shield until like the very last part of the game. I'm really I really want to keep the dream alive that is Aegislash. Okay. We really need like a flying type or something. Anyways, Pixie, or like, yeah, Pixie Plate, and give it to Mimikyu. Yes, please. Switch to items. Should be fine. We, ladies and gentlemen, should be fine officially. Now we save the game. And now we go in. And one more thing. Yeah, whatever. Okay. We just, we will reactivate the totem. What is it called? The XP share. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, my controller all tangled up. Here we go. Activate. We are going to activate the XP share. Just like that. Would have been so cool. You feel a piercing gaze that seems to cut right through your whatever. But from where? There's Dragon Claw. Hello. I certainly hope we can just KO this with one play rough like that. I guess we'll bite, okay. Easy. And level 50 on everyone, yay! Hello, wants to learn Pain Split. Who wants to learn play? No. No such shenanigans on this Pokemon. No double edge. No, I don't approve of double edge. Maybe on Snorlax I would. We would have to see, or some normal type that actually could like bypass the recoil damage. That would be kind of cool. Even fiercer gaze. So we will face another one of these guys, right? But they don't have moves that can touch ghost types. Hakamo'o. Like, no questions, right? Okay, cool. That is so cool. Oh, I can't get over how cool it would have been. Okay, now I'm going to load the save file into PK Hacks just to see if everything is okay, and it indeed seems like it is. We can go ahead and do this. We have calculated everything. This is again going to be a very straightforward fight. Hello. Sound. Actually, wait a second. Before we start this fight, wait a second. There's something. There is something I haven't accounted for. Okay, so bear with me. There is one thing I forgot to take into account, which would have been lethal. What if we miss with the stupid play rough? So that means, ladies and gentlemen, that what I've just calculated might be something that we're actually going to need. Because I am going to attempt to one hit this Como. So we can one hit the Como using 100 attack. Yeah. Actually, let me show you. Oh, we can pop some music on. There we go. So at 60, we can still pop it with Mimikyu Z and the Z move, the player of the Z move. At +1, we can do that. The reason we needed to do it this way is because the stupid move can miss. And if it misses just once, we kind of die. And I don't want to die. So this is the more, this is a less sophisticated strat. But this will work flawlessly. Because here is the thing. So that is 60. We can go like 220 on both of these, right? And at +1... Oh, it doesn't actually need +1. So, a poison jab. Like +1, +1, +1 attack. Is it 220? 440? It's a bit more than this. It's like 224, 224. Doesn't matter. A level 50. Mimikyu. Okay. So we can tank a crit poison jab, right? Yeah, we can. And then we can tank a crit from the other Pokemon as well. So this is what we need to go with. That being said, yeah, let's do it this way. So we need 60, exactly 60 attack at +1 Z move. That is going to KO the Como with +1 everything with the Roselli Berry. So that's kind of, it's going to be a sight for sore eyes, ladies and gentlemen. So if we go to 224, 224, 224, sorry, 224. Yeah, it can be 226, but it doesn't matter. Like this can be 62, right? Does it matter anywhere? Yeah, it shouldn't. Yeah, because it's not dividable by 4, so it doesn't matter. What we could do is like go down to 220, to 18, or how much is that? 216. 220 it is, isn't it? And then go up to 230. Yes, this is the optimal one. And yeah. And then export. Just like so. Right. Do hit these buttons and make sure we set up the Mimikyu on the Pokemon. And then what do we set up on this Pokemon? Like, I wish we had a move that could threaten, like really threaten the stupid Noivern. Which would be like an ice type move. Do we have any ice type moves? I don't think that we do we? With Thunder Wave, we could just go for, honestly, we could just go for something like, what is it? Like Dazzling Gleam? Possibly on the Lantern, switch the Lantern into the Noivern. But I mean, no, yeah, Dragon Claw, no. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Because I might need to go on the on Lantern. So instead, I think of, for now, I think we should just go over Toxic. Because we're not going to use Toxic. Oh, wait. I haven't reloaded the file. Okay. Let's go in. And so now the Mimikyu for the last time. Switch that. And on this guy, who should be, yeah, he should be able to tank no problem. On this guy, am I just going to get like our leftovers? Probably, maybe, I don't know. Possibly a citrus berry could be better. Let's just go citrus. Seems about right. Same actually on Lantern. And now, ladies and gentlemen, now we are ready. And you're going to see something real special. We are going to hit through the fences like you've never seen before. If I have calculated everything correctly, and I'm pretty sure I have, then we one-hit this. So we specifically set up one Hone Claws. Poison Jab, as expected, is going to break the disguise. No problem. Hone Claws. So now we're +1. Now comes the Noivern. And now we just go Z move into the Kommo-o. Let's snuggle forever. Bye. And as long as, like, we should even be able to lift 2 crits, but this is even easier. Like, oh, the flinch. Okay, that one I didn't account for. Now we're in deep, deep trouble. We are in a really big mess right now. I am able to... Okay. Flinch is something I didn't take into account. This is very annoying. How am I going to get out of this? This is extremely annoying. I might have to sacrifice here something. Stupid flinch. Why didn't I calculate for the flinch? Because I thought air slash is the high crit move, that's why. That is again my bad. At this point we need to salvage what we can. I need to set reflex up here. Go into Electivire. Nice. That is actually really good. If we could get rid of the Noivern, we could salvage this if we can dodge a crit. If we can dodge a crit. Alternatively, I could just go for the dragon. My strongest attack on it is Brick Break. That did nothing. And then we're not dodging the second Screech. Okay. Thing is, we're still faster, but we are so much weaker. I don't know how we could do some damage onto this Pokemon. Stupid flinch man. We would need to get in a proper hit. Or we PP stall them. That is also an option. So they are going to go for this combo. Air Slash and... yeah, I wish we had an electric ghost type. We don't. How do we go about this, ladies and gentlemen? We do have a citrus on this Pokemon. I wonder if... oh my god. Nothing. That's a crit. That had to be a crit. Oh no, it's the Screech. I forgot to. Okay, never mind. That was dumb of me. That was stupid of me. Goes for Dragon Claw, Boom Burst. Doesn't affect us. If we had Volt Switch on the... This is horrible. I think we can switch into this Pokemon here, though. Yep. We need to live and we will need to hit this Toxic. It's a crit. Please just Screech. Okay, cool. Yes, we hit it. This is the only thing I can think of. Let's protect. I thought this Pokemon... Yeah, but I reset the save file. I thought this Pokemon does not have Toxic on it. Screech, okay. So now we go into... We will be able to live one more crit on this Pokemon, right? I think we will be. And then Noivern is going to go for Screech. Yes. Okay. Boom Burst. We are not gonna be affected by that at all. Okay. We protect. Oh, we need to salvage this, ladies and gentlemen. Protect. It's gonna go for Thunder Punch in it. And Screech. Good. One more turn. One more turn. Like, Volt Absorb actually heals, right? Because I don't dare going into this Pokemon. Oh, I haven't actually used it. Volt Absorb heals, right? That's the purpose of Volt Absorb. It heals. Because if it does... So when a Pokemon, its HP is restored by 1/4 of its maximum HP, and the move will have no effect on the Pokemon. Which means, because he is going to go for another Thunder Punch. Yeah, is that Neon, the Lantern, is just going to get healed. Thunder Punch, yes. So we get healed, and no way the Noivern is putting enough damage on us. Stupid Screech hits. And it dies. Dies, yes. Oh, we salvaged it, ladies and gentlemen. We salvaged it. I don't know how we did it. It's still not over though. I don't know what to do with this other than toxic. Oh, boom burst. Okay. Protect. Boom burst. If it goes for another boom burst, then I can basically call in any of my ghost types. Right? Like Mimikyu. Like the Decidueye. Who doesn't know protect, right? Or does he? I think he does know. But yeah, I mean, if he goes, there's no way, right? Yeah, there's not enough damage on this Pokemon to actually die, even from a crit. Goes for Air Slash. It read me. Okay, but I mean, even that doesn't really matter. Protect. Dragon Pulse, good. And here I have a really big gamble. If it again goes for Dragon Pulse, we can dodge that on Mimikyu. But if it goes for, I mean, even if it goes for a crit Air Slash, we might live that. I don't actually know. I don't know. Okay, now we need to calc. Because I think I have the KO on this. So it has about 40% HP, right? Noivern. This is the Noivern in question. It doesn't have +1, luckily, and it's down to about 40% HP. Ish. If we have EG/Shield out with exactly 50 HP, 58, which is fit level 50 by the way, 58 HP. So that's 45%. A crit Dragon Pulse is gonna hit us for 23%. There's no chance it KOs. However, if then we switch to Blade Form, we have a KO on the Mon. So we win. We win. This was the stupidest thing I've ever done. The one thing I didn't calculate for. The one thing I didn't calc for, and we still managed the fight without any losses, even though I wasn't prepared perfectly and properly. I'm never going to do that again. Every single time I'm going to be prepared with a secondary strat that is poison stalling or something along those lines. I have to be. This was so cringe too. Yeah, but I mean, yeah. It was so meme. It was about to be this big meme and then it turned into this big other meme. The first meme would have been me KOing the thing, even though it had the comma O, even though it had +1 on the defense, plus it had the berry, which resists the damage. But then it turned into this whole other meme where we just died. Almost. I was this close. I was this close to giving it up. These Pokemon are out of items as well. I am going to give him leftovers. Leftovers, please. Where are the leftovers? This is so daft without music. Leftovers. Leftovers. And do I just put iron plate on this, I guess? I mean, we can put the stellium thing on it, back on it. This is the best, tanker hits and then KO move that we have. Oh, word. Also, one more thing I'm going to actually... Like, I'm not leaving it here without a proper heal. Good. And let's never do that again. Let's never do that again. Oh, word. My word. Okay, we have all the TMs. We never have to be... We never have to come back here again. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm kind of dumb because we need to go like that way. Whatever. I don't know what's gonna await us here. Altar of the Sun. Okay. Because I feel like the next boss fight is upon us. Zeko. Altar of the Sun. From this we go to the Ultra Space. Is that true? And we have to fight Necrozma. Which is, so our history tells us that the vast Pony Canyon trial was the very first trial ever to be held. You did a fine job clearing it, just as I expected. You've cleared your 7th trial. That's so wonderful. It was really close. I'm telling you, it was very close. And he could never have done it without you, Mimikyu. Oh yeah, now she heals us, okay. Look at the two of you. I think this might just work out. No, I'm quite sure of it. Oh, Sun Flute and the Moon Flute. If we sound both together, let's go. Also, like, what is the type on this Pokemon? Is Necrozma like Ghost Psychic? Because if it is, no, Duskmane Necrozma Psychic Steel. That still doesn't resist a good old-fashioned Ghost move. Dawnwings would be Psychic Ghost, and that would be kind of Pog, actually. And then Ultra Necrozma is Psychic Dragon. Psychic Steel. There is no way to hit Psychic Steel for double super effective, right? Likewise with Dragon. It's just that these Pokemon have, like, if you're a Psychic Dragon, right? You have a bunch of doubles. You have a bunch of things that are super effective against you. And same if you're Psychic, where is it? Psychic Steel. So Psychic Steel just takes, okay. Not Dragon Steel, Psychic Steel. Where is Psychic? There we go. Yeah, so it just takes, there's no way to hit it for 4 times effective. So what we can do is, of course, with Mimikyu set up, I don't know when or how we fight the Pokemon, but I feel like it's coming up because it says here that in Ultra Sun we fight this Pokemon. It cannot be caught. So yeah, that's that. I do have the data of it saved, so let's load that in. Actually, I think I have the incorrect Pokemon. So let's just go here, because we need the Dusk Mane, right? Dusk Mane, no, Necrozma, Necrozma. Oh, it's in a different, oh shoot, let me open it. In a different file or different document. It's in this document. So Dawn Wings. And also, is this Sun only? Is that true? Yeah, it's probably because in Moon you have to like backtrack right into the other like place. Anyways, this Pokemon is. We need the Dawn Wings because I have the Dusk Mane one saved. Let's override this. I have to be prepared for what's coming. So yeah, I have the 3 IVs are randomly perfect. So it's Moon. Okay, so Necrozma Dawn Wings. And it's level 50 bold. 3 random perfect IVs. And then this random stupid spread of 96 HP. 252 defense and then 162 special. No, I'm looking at Ultra Necrozma actually. Okay, so Dawn Wings has 6, 252, 250. And Moongeist, Beam, Moonlight. Wait, no, I'm not looking at the correct Pokemon. Why am I so confused about this? So easy. Dawn Wings. Oh wait, okay, wait. So we actually are fighting Dawn Wings, not Duskmane. Because we fight the other Pokemon. Is that it? Because this is the file for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. No, wait. That doesn't make sense. I don't know what this Pokemon is going to be. It's not written here at all. But I think it's going to be the same. I think it's going to be the same. So, actually, let me copy this. And just, depending on let's just calculate for Duskmane, because I'm pretty sure the other Pokemon we are going to one-shot. This is the file for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, so... Dawn Wings. Import. Cosmo Dawn Wings. It doesn't really have... Okay, so no speed on this Pokemon at all. It's level 50. Next, by the way, level cap is now 55. So we could, in theory, level up a couple of our Pokemon. But it is kind of strange how Hapu is at level 54, but the trial is at level 55. I am just going to go for the trial level limit. So, not much I can do about that, unfortunately. And... so what I'm interested in... So, even if it's not random, like... Even if all of these are 31, right? This is not going to be bold, is it? It's going to be... Is it going to be random? It is bold. Okay. Dawn Wings. It says Dawn Wings. So the question against Dawn Wings is... Let me actually save the game. So I can load in my Mimikyu. Okay. And just plug in the Mimikyu. So do we pummel this? Not quite. Interestingly. Not quite. We would need the Ghostium thing, which we do have. Ghostium Z thing. With Shadow Claw. Okay, we could pummel this actually. So it does have physical and special moves. But we are going to be faster. And we can go to +1. If this is not Dawn Wings. If this is not Dawn Wings, but the other thing, Dusk main. Let's just go 50. Yeah, let's go like, yeah, 6. 252, 252. This doesn't really matter. And it is bold again. Is it basically the same with the exception that we now never KO because it is still psychic? I think that's it. We can't really... I mean, I don't know what moves it would have, but it wouldn't be able to put too much damage on it, on us. If I go back here and choose the Dusk or Dawn Wings thing, it has Moonlight. Okay, Power Gem. Like Moongeist Beam is the strongest move it has, and that does KO us. But the other Pokemon is not going to have this. It's going to have psychic moves. So I'm wondering if I should just go with a different strat altogether. And have all of this. Like if Duskmane comes in. Even with Dawn Wings, let me just calculate something here. Because Mimikyu can of course set up. But we might not need to do that. What if we... Because all this Pokemon has is special moves. I'm guessing that's the same with the other one as well. If we bring in my Aegis/Shield. Moongeist Beam still KOs the Aegis/. Wow, that's crazy, man. Actually, it shouldn't, because... I mean, it should if it crits. Because EG Slash looks something like this right now. Even without the crit, I mean, we are level 50. Yeah, if it crits. So it's kind of important to know which one comes in. But if it wasn't Dawnwings, if it was Dusk main, then we could pretty much threaten that. It's just, I don't know which one it is. Dusk main. Again, let me calc this. 50, 252, 252, 6. And it is bold. So this one I don't think would have any moves that could really threaten EG Slash. Problem is, we can't cheese this with steel. What is that? Toxic either. Alternatively, now we can use Gengar. Who hits really, really hard. On the special side, on which these Pokemon, or at least this one, is weaker. Do we have this as a flying spot? Like, can we fly back here? It seems like we cannot yet. Can we? I mean, we can fly to the canyon, so that's fine. I think we will need Gengar here. I just need Gengar by my side. Because Gengar can do some nasty choice specs moves. Okay. If it's Duskwing, or like Dawnwings or whatever, we can KO that using Mimikyu. If it's the other one, we might. So Dusk main. So actually, did we save? What happens with Gengar? Let's load the file. Gengar. Export it to the clipboard. There we go. This is Gengar. Where is Gengar? Also, this is a 100. So Gengar is right here. No, that's not my Gengar. Was it imported or what? There we go. So this Gengar could threaten with a Shadow Ball. Oh, maybe not. Right now, okay. It couldn't even threaten with Ghostium. I think it could KO with Ghostium, couldn't it? Well, almost. Almost. If we made it level 55, for instance, definitely level 53, almost guaranteed. Level 54 is the sweet spot. But we just don't know which Pokemon it is. I would take this level 53 Ghostium Shadow Ball going for the KO sort of move. And then the other thing, so like the other one we will still KO with Gengar. That's the thing, right? Because I mean, if that's the case, let's just go for that. I don't think we will need too much speed. Even if we take this, knock this down to 0, we should be able to live a few hits like this. This goes into HP like that. And we pop the Ghostium on Gengar. Okay, that's the plan. Okay, I've got this. I've got this. We've got this. This is actually ridiculous. And then we knock him up to 53. We won't be able to use him again. Are you kidding me? Oh wait, it's in this box. Whatever. I'm probably gonna put a level on Mimikyu as well as him. And we will save the game. And do the necessary changes. Let me show you as well. So Mimikyu will be going for, so we're not going to need defense right now on it. It's just 250. This is just if something goes astray, and then 250 to attack, and probably because we outspeed them from what I understand. Just like that. This is already set up this way. And then Gengar. Yeah, save that. And then Gengar will just need so yeah, 252 here and 0 here, and put this into HP. It doesn't matter. It doesn't actually matter. And there we go. And Gengar should be able to sweep here. Interestingly, obviously. Yeah, that should be fine. Let me actually export this save file. Alright. Okay. Restart the emulation. Restart the game. And we should be fine. Let's fly back. It's a tricky one, this one is. No, not Charizard, not Charizard, not Charizard. Oh, it's this thing. Okay, I don't know what's gonna happen. One more thing we need is... the expert belt, I think. Or should I just go, actually, on Mimikyu? I think I'm just going to go with Focus Sash. Where's the sash? I think it's on Decidueye. Shoot, I left that at home. I'm not gonna go back for it. Okay, here we go. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm going to save right here. I think it's gonna be Dusk Wing, so basically the one that is Psychic Ghost. If it's the other one, I will reset and put Gengar in front, because I don't know, I can't actually tell which one it's gonna be. It's kind of annoying. I can feel the strong power of the sun, Nebby. Got to find my mother. I have to tell her how I feel, and then we will find a way to stand against Necrozma together. Actually, I should just... Feels like I think I can play it. Actually, I think I'm just gonna put Gengar to the front anyways, because it doesn't actually make sense to not do that. Second guessing every single decision I'm making. Am I meant to go here? Probably. Here we go with the flute. Okay. Now it comes alive. Because now it evolves, right? Yep, Soul Galio. So I'm getting a feeling this is going to be Duskmane. Nebby, thank goodness you're alright. He's not just alright, he's a flipping lion. Please don't ever do that again. You made me worry so much. And I never imagined sounding the flute would give you so much power unless you evolve into the legendary Pokemon. Who would have guessed, right? Not in all of my reading, never did I ever come across any hint that you would evolve into the legendary Pokemon. Please, Solgaleo. No, Nebby, please, I need to go. Yeah, I want to protect Necrozma on her own. Okay. Oh, hello. Ouch. Oh, here's Lusamine. Here's Necrozma. Okay, cool. You children, run away. That thing is a monster. How about I one-shot it? How about I one-shot it with my Gengar? That is Necrozma. Looks kind of cool. The instant it worked, it flew into a rage and repelled everything that came near it. Lily, run from this place. You can't do anything. We can fight it. Are they going to merge? Or is it going to like copy it? Oh, nice. So they do merge. Ultra wormholes galore. Wow, I can't speak. Don't do just Kahuna and stroll to blah blah blah. Why? By the way, why is this guy here? I mean, how? Like, why is How here? The Blastophone or whatever. This one's a rare visitor. Perhaps I should leave this one up to you. And Tapu. Other islands must surely be facing the same threats. I'm counting on you, my comrades. So the Tapus are going to fight and help the trainers? That's so cool. Ah, circuitry. That's a really good matchup for her. And this is a good matchup for us. Not the best, but it is good enough. I don't actually know the stats on this, so I can't calculate this like properly. But from what I calculated, this should KO. Easy. So much about not being able to fight it. So much for that. I love it when a calculation actually works. Are we going to fight Necrozma, like Ultra Necrozma, right after this? Is that what's going to happen? No healing, no nothing? Alola's light has been stolen by Necrozma. Only a matter of time before all of Alola is wrapped in such darkness. And I really loved Alola's light. It was so warm. But what are we to do now? seemed like to me that the beast like Necrozma was also suffering somehow. It seemed to hurt it to be without its light. You would worry even for Necrozma. You are too kind, Lily. Far too kind. That is why you took Cosmog as well, isn't it? You foolish sweet child. I mean, you knew that already. We will need your help. We need to be able to travel between worlds using the legendary Pokemon's power just as you are able to do. You dare ask for our help now? Now is no time to be fighting dolls. But there's one thing I'm curious about after witnessing the battle just now. Necrozma seemed quite distracted by that bracelet you wear. There's a Z power ring. Okay. You mean it wants Z crystals? That makes sense. If it's true, Zeku has an awfully large number of Z crystals after coming so far in his island challenge. Yeah, that's true. Even more than the dumb captains and kahunas and all who just focus on one type. I'm focusing on 2 types. I'm so much better. I see, so it is the Z crystals. And you would truly be able to summon Sol Gallios, a trainer like you might ride upon our Lunala to reach the world where Necrozma will be found. Yes, just as you people ride upon your Pokemon here in Alola. We call it the Ultra Warp Ride. If you want to go after Necrozma, you'll need to reach the White Warp Hall and go through it. Any other warp hall will send you to a different world altogether. Perhaps you will be able to save Necrozma. And how do I do that? How do I actually do that? Any clue on how do we actually do that? I'm just a dumb kid. I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, do I talk to you or? Okay, I get. Blah blah blah. I'm trying to find out if we're going to actually fight Ultra Necrozma here. You know what? I think we will. So let's bring up some calculations here. My favorite part. Again, we will have to be ready with like an alternate plan. So this here is Ultra Necrozma. It's level 60. It's way beyond our cap. So that's bad. Its speed is really high, but if my calculations are actually correct, this here thing should also go down to Gengar. If Gengar was level 55. No. Oh, he needs to be level 56. Dicey. Because this is really fast. That's the problem, right? It's a Psychic Dragon type. It's fast. In that case, there's only one Pokemon that can really KO this. In that case, it's only Mimikyu that can KO this. And Mimikyu specifically needs to go for full attack, I think. We can go 0-0. It doesn't matter because it's going to take the hit. And so what about the Z move? It's not enough. It's not quite enough, is it? No, because it's really very defensive. Special defense is what it lacks more than physical defense. Okay, so we need plan C. Lantern. Photon Geise is just so strong, and we don't have no normal types. We don't have access to normal types. Smart Strike is not a problem at all. If we could somehow resist Psychic type moves. I mean, Aegislash Shield does resist it. But I mean, it's still like, okay, right now, Aegislash has the defenses like this. Why is Photon Geyser still hit for the same amount as before? Like, if this is 0, oh, okay, never mind. I was just blind. Photon Geyser, if it crits, we still live. Awesome. So what we could, this is a real boss Pokemon, right? Also, if we are level 53, let's say. That's even better. That is even better. Okay, and what about Blade Shadow Claw? That is actually a Z move. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. We don't have any setup moves on this Pokemon. Yeah. Oh, by the way, this would be 53. This would be 252, like so. Still? Yeah, not quite there. But that is fine. Because what we could do is... What Pokemon do I have? Excuse me. So in the box, these are the Pokemon we can't use, and these are the Pokemon we can use. Unfortunately, yeah, this is the problem with ghost types, right? Oh no, wait, it's a psychic type move. It's a psychic type move, isn't it? Oh, I wish we had a Ghost Dark, which we can get, actually. Wait a second. We can get a Ghost Dark type. Can we fly away from here? Like, are we actually able to do that? Because we can fly back here now if we wanted to. What if we had a Sableye? Wow, it's completely dark. That's so cool. What if we had a Sableye? Like actually, for real. Oh, come on. Sableye. So Sableye would pretty much negate most everything on this. Of course, it would have to be like level 40 or 53. And let's say it had 252. Sableye is so weak. Sableye just resists Photon Geyser. That's his only saving grace. Like actually, even if we gear it towards completely towards yeah, like Dragon Pulse takes him home. Yeah, in that case, I mean, there's one more question that I still have. In that case, let's not care about Sableye. Unless we wanted to do a really like cheesy strat, like I don't know, like Pain Split Sableye with is a Pokemon like this even affected by something like that? Wait a second. I'm actually dumb. Oh, no, wait. I'm not dumb at all. Yeah. Unfortunately, this has way too much speed. That's the problem here. Let me check something about Sableye. What moves does it learn? And does pain split? Pain split. Does it learn pain split? Gen 8. Punishment, knockoff, shadow claw, confuse ray, foul play. What learns pain split? Burnett learns it. We could catch a Burnett easy. We could catch a Burnett easily. Mimikyu also learns it by already. I didn't go for it. But Burnett, we still haven't caught a Burnett. And we can catch one, by the way, if we want to. We probably should, because Burnett is actually kind of pog. It's not as pog as like many other Pokemon, but it's actually not bad. I mean, it's quite horrible. Wow, this is really bad, and it's slow as well. But for this specific instance, we could just catch a Burnett and use it with Pain Split, and that should work. Does this Pokemon learn a priority move? Because if it does, Shadow Snake, yeah, hello. My only question is Smart Strike a priority move? Is that a priority move? I've never used Smart Strike before. It is not a priority move. It just bypasses accuracy check. We might have a strat here, ladies and gentlemen. We might have this trapped here. Like, honestly. Pain Split, Hex Curse, Shadow Ball. Shriek. And it does have Phantom Force as well. On level 64. Okay, that's not... We're not looking at the incorrect... yeah. We're looking at the incorrect thing. Yeah, so it's Shadow Snake and Pain Split. When does it learn it? Why is Pain Split not here? Wait a sec. Why is Pain Split not here? Yeah, anyways, you know what? I'm going to figure this all out. This is going to have to wait until the next stream. Because, sorry, today we had to do lots of calculations. I didn't think that we would, but we had to. So with that, thank you so much for joining this stream today, if you did. And I'll see you tomorrow in the next one.